Hello, 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 chat. I hope we're all having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. I said wonder there because that was from the Mario Wonder soundtrack. Quite a nice song, if I do say so myself. We're gonna play some Mario now. It's gonna be a good time. If I remember correctly, the last level that we were on, the first half was not to my taste, but the second half seemed to be pretty interesting. So, without any delay, let's just get right into it. Just get right into... Oh, no, we've got to do the... I thought we didn't have to do the checkpoint. Oh, we have to start the level over. That's not good. That's not good. I should have made a save state. Is this the first time we've ever done this? Not finish the level when we got to the checkpoint? And save it for next stream? Well, hopefully we just blaze through this section real quick. But, well, we didn't blaze through it last time, so hopes are low. But it's fine. I'm in a chill mood. And so I'm not gonna let it get me down. And we've done it once, which means we can do it twice. We're just showing that the first time wasn't a fluke. That's what it is. And once we get back into the flow of it, it'll all be easy, easy. So chat, I've been in a very, like I said, a very chill mood, but also a mood to watch things and read things, and so I have been reading through My Hero Academia, which is surprisingly not something I had done before. I've watched it about a billion times, but never read it. And man, is it just such a vibe. I just love that shit. I eat it up. The art is fantastic. The just general vibes. I can't get enough. Reading through it makes me want to go back and watch a bunch of the scenes that are just like my favorite scenes. Shit. I forgot what I was supposed to do there. Just hold the jump button and run through the hole. Like, I just got to a point in Season 5, which is easily my least favorite season, but does have at least 2 scenes that I really enjoy. So, I'm looking forward to, when I'm done with this, just going back and watching it all again. And finally, for the first time, you know, watching through all of it all at once, and it being done. That is one of my favorite things to do, is just to binge an entire series all at once. I missed the jump, that was it. We would have been in the clear there. But yeah, I'm a binge watcher, so typically I wait until something is done, but with series like My Hero Academia, I was into it before it was popular, which is very hipster of me, but I was into it before it got an anime adaptation. Right, I read a few chapters and thought, wow, this is really nice. I'll maybe keep an eye on this in the future. And then it got an anime, and I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. Why not? I do occasionally enjoy watching things that are ongoing. And for like 10 years now, every new season has just been my favorite thing. With the exception of Season 5, which was just kind of lackluster. The big draw of Season 5 was, look, the villain arc. But the villain arc sucks. The villain arc is just so boring. But yeah, that's one of the things I've been doing. I also plan on, I don't know, just rewatching a bunch of stuff that I really like. Like maybe Death Parade. Maybe rewatch a bunch of scenes from Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1. Maybe rewatching, what was the name of that show? I was just, the name of it just came off the tip of my tongue. It's like a future detective show. Anyway, just rewatching a bunch of stuff that I watched years back and really enjoyed, but never revisited. Because I make it a point to rewatch a few things, like Fullmetal Alchemist or Gurren Lagann, like every few years. But there are some things I really enjoyed that I just didn't go back to. Like, Shinsekai Yori. I really liked Shinsekai Yori when I first watched it. But just never went back to it because, I don't know. No, I keep turning around too early. I've also been on a big movie kick. I've been watching a bunch of different movies, like, Green Book. I rewatched King's Speech, which is one of my favorite movies. I plan on watching My Cousin Vinny, which I've seen a bunch of clips on YouTube, and looks interesting. Oh, I watched what I'm sure a lot of people consider an all-time classic, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which was pretty great, honestly. I typically hate, like, sci-fi stuff, but it's just the right flavor of goofy sci-fi. Oh, I didn't mean to exit. Rip. I really should have made a save state for this second half of this level, because I did not enjoy this first half. I still don't enjoy this first half. The level before this was like one of my favorite levels I've done recently, and this one is the opposite. At least the first half. The second half seems better. Didn't make that, I didn't have enough momentum. That's the toughest part of this first half of the level, is that jump where you have to bounce on the dino, land on the platform, and then go back. But yeah, I wanna watch a bunch of movies that people really like, and like people consider classics. Oh, we watched The Thing recently in the Discord server. That was nice. That was fun. We plan on watching Thing 2011 soon, but I suspect that will be less nice. But who knows? Maybe it'll surprise me. Plenty of people have hated on movies that I ended up really liking. I'm not going in with any predisposition. Fucking... How did I not have enough speed for that? Do I need to wait? Do I need to keep P speed for that? I don't remember. I do remember that I only needed to get to that portion of the level like a couple of times before I just cleared it. But yeah, I'm pretty open to things to watch. The only two things I don't really go out of my way to watch are romances and musicals. I really don't like romances. I don't have like a... How do I put this? I like romance as a plot element or a story element. I just don't like it as the main element to a story, right? There has to be other stuff going on for me. Right? And musicals, I despise musicals. Can't stand them. I'd rather eat sand and kick rocks than watch most musicals. That being said, there was one musical that was brought up recently that I do like, and that's Hercules. But I think that's mostly because the songs aren't like show tunes, you know? They're more like music videos. Also because I grew up with it, so, you know. Oh shit, why didn't you throw it, Mario, you bastard? That being said, I do need to, like, stop playing Deadlock for 10 hours a day if I want to, you know, do other things. Because that was the problem I had yesterday and the day before, where it's just like, I plan on doing things tonight. And then, you know, Fing asked me if I want to play Deadlock, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play Deadlock. Oh, hello, Soul. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Hope it's not another, you know, 50-hour shift for you. But if it is, I hope your shift's going well. Oh, I thought I jumped too early there, but just barely. Shit. You had to refresh to see the stream? Oh, so how you've been missing all of this content. Come on, peak content. You fucked up your ankle and you can't work until Friday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Was it because of ice? I assume it was because of ice. Right? You mentioned that you had an issue with your car, where you almost got into an accident. And that was because of ice. So I have to assume this is also because it is the slippery season up there. Ice. Yeah, okay. In your defense, you've been playing distance, so you're still experiencing peak. Playing distance and listening to a stream at the same time. I don't know if I would personally do that. Most of the time I am playing something, I am watching something as well, but a game like Distance, I guess unless I was doing the same track over and over and just trying to, like, improve my performance on that one track. You slipped at the edge of someone's driveway where it meets the road. Oh. Could be worse, I guess. Could have been off some stairs. You might actually die if you slip off stairs. But yeah, hope you recover soon, Soul. What did Soul just say to get the message deleted? Play D's nuts. Oh my lord. You're having a nice conversation and then you just ruin it with that. I'm glad that my moderator is liberal with his use of his powers. So that is absolutely deserving of a message deletion. Shit, I didn't make it again. I have to wait a little bit longer than that. Brother How reached up 10 stream watch per week. Whoa, how crazy! Yeah, How, I'm not a big fan of the watch streaks either, but you know, extra points. People complain about things being too expensive, so I figure I leave them on. I manipulate people into watching every single stream so they get more points. And this way, all of my big fans, oh I missed it again. All of my biggest fans can be made fun of and ridiculed if they lose their streaks. I need to remember, or chat needs to remind me, whenever I finish a stream at a checkpoint, I should just make a save state, because I didn't want to start this stream by replaying the first half of this level. I thought it would just save the checkpoint. Did I watch the video you sent me? No, I didn't watch the video you sent me. My day so far has been wake up, do a few chores, eat, and then stream. Actually, that's not a little true. I also read a volume of My Hero Academia. Because I've been reading and watching a lot of stuff recently. But I'll watch the video you sent me after stream. I keep jumping a little too early for that. What? I jumped a little too far to the left. The block hit him on the way up. You know, I bet you there's a Kaizo hack that has that exact thing happen, but like on purpose. Like you purposely have to jump to the left there and hit him with the block on the way up. Which is just sounds evil. because all these times I've managed to do that a single time. Now granted, I haven't been going for it intentionally, but even then, I feel like probably something very difficult to do. I keep thinking I have the timing for that absolutely perfect, and then I just don't. Have I mentioned that I do not like the first half of this level? Because I don't like the first half of this level. Oh, well, I did it there again. So maybe it's not as difficult as I thought. And that being said, I'm not supposed to be doing it in this level, so... There we go. Ah, that shit again. Okay. Damn it. I have to wait a little bit more than that or hit that more to the right. Like so. Supposed to spin jump there. Okay. I am remembering what the second half of this level was and why it was so immediately more interesting to me. The video makes it look like a sequel to Mordhau within it, without any of the bullshit of Mordhau. But oh, I didn't even see what the video was about that you sent me. Let me just check to see, so I have some context to that. Oh, it is about Ad Mortem. Ad Mortem dev blog number 1. Okay, so Mordhau has some bullshit to it. So I didn't play any Mordhau. I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't really play any of it, right? So I don't know what kind of bullshit Mordhau had. Incredibly stupid and unreadable animation manipulation. Oh. So people who knew what they were doing could just make it so that you couldn't tell what they were doing at all. Also, very funny to me that, yeah, you complained about wanting Ad Mortem to just come out last night, and they released a video about it today. Can I make that? Or do I need to... I think I need to go back. Like, make a... I think I need to do this. Yeah. Oh, okay, I wasn't sure what I was doing there. I need to make a U-turn to the left. Yeah, no, I definitely can't make that unless I have P speed. You like the Mordhau fighting pan? Frying pan? Oh, okay. Mordhau looks like fun. I was mentioning to Hal last night, after he finished playing Deadlock, that like games like Mordhau, Chivalry, I think they have like broad appeal. I think they can be very interesting and very cool. I just wish that I got to play one while it was at its peak. Because those games, people love those games, but they very quickly fall off, right? People stop playing them very quick. They drop from like 80k players first couple of months to like 10k players. Which, I mean, is expected, but people that stick around tend to be a lot less fun to fight. And those games suffer greatly from not having like a ton of people in each lobby, in my opinion. You liked Mordhau until you saw players doing animation bullshit. Yeah, exactly. But that wouldn't be such an issue if, you know, it was only occasionally you ran into those people and the majority of people were just people playing the game. Shit. I need to be a little bit faster for that, I think. Land on those angel blocks a little bit sooner. But like, that one's gonna be tight. But I think that will be the hardest thing this level has to offer. I think the part that isn't fun is the tech to learn for you. Well, in my opinion, those games shouldn't have a whole lot of, like, abusable tech like that. Right? Why did my cursor just appear on the screen? My mouse just appeared on the screen for a moment there, even though I hadn't moved it. Those games should just be big brawls, is what I'm trying to say. Everyone trying to maul each other. There shouldn't be, like, that much techie stuff going on behind the scenes, because that just ruins it. I'm not saying people shouldn't be able to get good at them, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, the tech stuff ruins it for me. Would a big brawl game last? I don't see why not. You just have to, like, get the timing right and get the audience to care. The majority of people playing games like Fortnite are not playing because Fortnite has crazy tech where you can instantly build a 40-story tower, right? People are under the misunderstanding nowadays, I think, that, like, in order for a game to last, in order for a game to have a big audience, that it has to be an e-sport. But that's just not true. Their skill expression is nice, right? Being able to show that you're better than someone else and to put time in to improve at something. But not everything has to be super techy, right? No! Okay, we've seen what comes next. You got some Nike shoes. They look great on Kakashi. Yeah. See, I was waiting for the moment. Kakashi shouldn't be wearing Nikes, okay? He needs to wear his stupid ninja sandals or whatever the hell he wears. No! No! Let me see if I can get that guy to spawn. Come back over here. No? Okay. The fact that, like, Fortnite caters to shoe people by letting you just put shoes on a bunch of different skins is the most... I hate it. I hate it. I hate so much of it. Shoe people have a particular, like, place in my heart, but it's not a place of love. That's for sure. If you're the type of person that spends $800 on a single pair of shoes, and then you wear them once ever, or maybe never, and you're just like, no, you see, I need to have these shoes because, Jesus made them. Right, I can understand having a bunch of shoes, bunch of different shoes. I prefer to have Converse, right? And I like having a bunch of different colors to wear. But if I see those shoes go for anything more than like $80, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not spending $100 on a pair of shoes. The shoes I wear right now are perfectly fine. And they cost me $40. Right, so I get shoes as a fashion statement. That's not what I hate. I just hate the people that have turned owning shoes into a collection. Because shoes have become more and more and more expensive because of those people. I just saw, last week, a pair of Air Jordan 1s, which is the only, like, non-Converse shoe that I would really be interested in owning and wearing. And they were on sale, 50% off, $80. And I was like, fuck, man. $80? $80 and that's 50% off? For just a pair of shoes? No thank you. I almost bought them. Because I would like to... I like that style of shoe. I specifically like that shoe, the Air Jordan 1. Oh, I have no clue what it wanted me to do there. I think bounce on the one, hit the block, hit the on-off switch, bounce on the other, immediately go over. You buy a new pair of shoes once a year, only once the old ones have worn out. What kind of shoes do you wear for starters, right? And how do you manage to wear them out within a year? I've owned, I think, 9 pairs of Converse in the last, I want to say, 10 years. I haven't bought any shoes recently, so most of them were in the first like 4 years of those. Most of my shoes are pretty old. And only a single pair, the pair that I wore for work, wore out after like 6-7 years of daily use. Because of marching band. I guess that makes sense. Although, again, what types of shoes, what kind of shoes are you buying? Did you have to have a specific type of shoe for marching band, or was any shoe okay? Like, I imagine, since you're marching, you'd want something sturdy and comfortable. But I also know there's, like, dress codes and shit for stuff like that. 6 to 7 years, huh? Yeah, get them. Get them! Shit, I just barely didn't. Also, was that... Okay, so Soul got timed out for 100 seconds because of the whole 6-7 thing. Good job. But did someone... was there immediately after that, like a bot? Who is this other person that you banned, Hal? It was a bot. Okay. Thank you for your service. Y'all, I've been eating leftover butter chicken since Thanksgiving, like every single day, and that shit is... It's honestly tastier every day. I'm almost convinced that curry should be left in the fridge for a day or two before it's eaten. Because the day I made it, I was like, it's a little bit disappointing, and then I ate some more the day after, I ate some more today, and it was just delicious today. That's a strong leftover. Yeah, I made a bunch of it. And not everybody took some home, because there was just a whole lot of food. We made enough food for double... for twice as many people as there were at our Thanksgiving. Shit. Wait. I'm a bit confused there. Your dad gave you shit for eating pizza the other day. That's crazy. You work at a pizza place. You can't be expected not to eat pizza when you work at a pizza place. If I worked at a pizza place, even if it was Domino's, as much as I dislike Domino's and like fast food pizza, if I worked at a pizza place, you bet your sweet ass I'd be eating pizza like every single day. And in a few years, I would have some serious problems, but I mean, it's right there. How could you not? It's like how people at coffee shops are drinking coffee literally every day, sometimes multiple times a day. Of course you do. Or how bartenders tend to drink a lot, you know? It's part of the gig. Oh, wait, what? Do I land on it on the left side or do I land on it on the right side? I think I'd probably land on it on the right side and then jump over the little red fence, right? I think that's probably what I have to do. You need to go on more walks, but you have felt exhausted after work. If you're exhausted after work, the last thing you need to do is like force yourself to make your life more miserable by doing something. Right, walks are nice, but it is currently, as you mentioned before, icy out. And trust me, shame is not a good motivator. Someone being like, man, you need to be more healthy is not going to keep you on the straight and narrow for very long. Shit, I don't know why I did that. snow is coming soon, you lucky bastard. It was like, I mentioned before, it was on Thanksgiving, it was actually cold out, like 30 something degrees out here, right? But it's back to being kind of warm again, because of course it is. Can't have nice things for very long down here in Florida. You got light snow, it was pretty. I haven't seen snow falling in over 10 years. Now I saw snow in Arkansas last year or the year before. Oh, why did I spin jump there? Right, and that was nice. But I didn't see it while it was falling. I woke up and then, you know, it was snowy outside, and then I had to immediately drive out of Arkansas so you could see, like, as we were leaving the state, it'd get warmer and warmer and there'd be less snow and less snow on the road and in the environment. It was a bit sad. But hey, I was in Arkansas for literally less than 24 hours, so it was very pleasant to get to see snow. I wasn't expecting to. What wasn't pleasant was the fact that I was the first one to get up and I had to turn the heater on to wait for my shower, the water heater. So I had to stand in a cold-ass bathroom waiting for the... Shit! Waiting for the water to get hot so I could take a hot shower. Well, that's the end of the level. Brother House says we are getting plowable snow soon. Solaire fan says, I plowed your mom last night. Solaire fan has been timed out. Classic, a classic. Yeah, some people just never learn their lesson. You might want to have pity on this creature, but you shouldn't. No! You feel so welcome. I'm glad. You know, I was watching a video recently, actually just before stream, as I was eating my curry, about a man of Mythbusters fame, right? Jamie Heineman and Adam Savage, right? And it was Adam talking about how, like, often on the show, they would have, like, opposing ideas. And sometimes the narrative would be like, oh, Jamie was actually wrong, right? And that's what the butt of the joke would be, right? For the episode. And they were talking about how, like, he was talking about how him and Jamie had a straight man, funny man sort of like bit going. But he went out of his way to never be intentionally, like, if Jamie was ever wrong, he went out of his way to never be intentionally mean about it. Fuck, I just missed it. Again. And that's the sort of thing we do around here with Soul. You know? And in fact, that's the sort of thing that happens all over my Discord. We all participate pretty regularly in the teasing of one another, but we never, hopefully, we never take it too far. We toe the line of just being a nuisance versus actually hurting someone's feelings. No. Why not a gay man, funny man bit? Well, you tried. I'll give you a 2 for an attempt at a joke there. It's an important part of a friend group. It is, but some friend groups I have, let's say friend group B, for example, sometimes jokes get taken a little too far, or one particular person has... How do I put this? Everyone is willing to participate in the straight man, funny man bit and tease each other, but one person tends to take it a little bit too far, and one person tends to take things a little too much to heart, you know? Your friend group A? Yeah, Hal, you're part of friend group A. High five. Good job. Just so you know, Maddie is in friend group A and friend group B, right? So he's the real winner. But when I mentioned that the other friend group, which is mostly his friends, right? I hang out with him and his friends for like a few times a month, right? When I mentioned to him that I consider that friend group B, he was offended. Fucking, why does that jump so much harder sometimes? It's got to be a little bit of time. I think I'm going too early there. My dearest little brother gets upset with me when I say that he's a part of friend group B, even though he is also a part of friend group A. Yes! God bless. This isn't even your friend group A? How dare you? No, that's understandable. I consider this friend group A, right? All the people in the Discord, because I talk to y'all like every single day. Also because Noble is here, and he's like my bestie.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Saul gifted a tier 1 sub to Chase. Josh? Well, I appreciate it, Saul, but you should be saving your money, okay? Come on. This is friend group B because you have another friend group that you have known for literally over a decade. Yeah, that's totally understandable. All of the people that I have known for a very long time, that I do still hang out with, are mostly Maddie's friends. That's why I call them friend group B. And all the friends that I used to hang out with a lot, I stopped hanging out with them. Right? I had a best friend that I literally used to share a crib with when I was a baby. But his views on the world after high school radically diverged from mine. Which is a bit sad, you know? But it is what it is. Life is like that sometimes. I don't know how many levels are left in this hack, but we're going to try to get through a few here tonight. So, let's just go right into the next one. Brittle Bridge. Oh boy. Oh boy, immediately this one seems scary. I am digging the song, though. Songs that have, like, whistles like this. Huge fan. Try and ping me about figures. Shit. Sorry, I have to stop stream for this. Fuck! Did I miss it again? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I hate this world. Every time this figure goes on sale for literally 90% off, I am busy with something. Okay. Well, it's fine, chat. It's fine. I could just spend the $200 that the figure normally is instead, you know? Saving money? Not for me. Not this Christmas. You want stuff and yet you must save. I want to spend money, but I can't find a good enough deal to actually spend money on. My Christmas gifts this year are pretty much sorted. Oh, I need to spin jump on that. This level is fucking dope so far, by the way. Just these first few jumps. Awesome. My Christmas stuff is mostly sorted, right? My family does Secret Santa, so I only really need to worry about one gift. Or one gift, like, for realsies. And then we mostly go halfsies on gifts for the kids. But all of that stuff is mostly sorted. I just have one gift to worry about, right? So I know how much money I can spend on myself for Christmas. Okay. I said this level was dope, but immediately it's hitting me with this rope shit. I don't like the rope shit. But yeah, so, you know, I'm an adult. I've been an adult for over 10 years now. I like to get myself something for Christmas that I know no one else will give me. I was hoping to maybe get a Switch 2 at like a crazy good deal, but Black Friday actually sucks now. Black Friday actually just sucks ass. Right? What used to be, wow, 80% off on a television, that's crazy, is now like 20% off, but we marked the price up 10% before the sale, so it's actually not that much. Effectively, it is 8% off. You're an adult, you still get toys though? Soul, I don't know who told you that toys are for children, but every adult I know owns way more toys than the children around them. They just disguise those toys. Am I trying to get the new Prime? Yes. I am more excited for the new Metroid game than I am anything else. In the last 5 years, Metroid went from a series that I did not care that much for to actually one of my favorites. But yeah, most adults own so many toys. Right? They'll just disguise them as like, look at this super powerful drill that I bought, and it's like, that drill reminds me of that Sonic toy my nephew has. He plays with it and makes loud noises and hammers things with the hammer while he's doing it. That's almost exactly what you're doing, Mr. Adult Man. Anyway, whoever came up with the lie that adults don't like toys, that's some straight up bullshit. Adults just pretend that they're not toys. And I think that stigma is mostly disappearing now with the younger generations. Right? More and more younger people are not ashamed of enjoying video games or collecting Labubu's. You know? Your 24 karat gold Labubu. Which, you know, I heard that lady got canceled because she made a blackface Labubu, but that's beside the point. Oh, that's cool. Fucking stop. Listen. I typically am not down with the memes of the children, but the 24 karat gold Labubu, I fucking love that one. Something about that voice line is just funny to me. But yeah. I went to the flea market recently, and the amount of Labubus I saw everywhere was crazy. And this isn't like a new trend. This isn't something like fresh and new in this last couple of years. Think about all the adults that people know that own, like, look guys, look at this Shang-Chi Funko Pop. He's my favorite. I love Shang-Chi. I love Marvel movies, right? Like, it's the same shit. What is Labubu? First of all, it's Labubu with U, not two O's. L-B-U-B-U. Labubu. And it's basically just a little doll. It's a collectible doll. That's all it is. It's figures for weirdos who don't want to look at cute anime girls, and instead want to look at some freaky little troll-like thing. Ah, shit. Okay. This level might take a long time. Rope stuff, not my strong. So trolls? I mean, people used to collect troll dolls, so yeah. But they're little collectibles. And they're, like, little furry freaks. Not to be confused with furries, like, you know, people who like animals, but they have, like, furry freaks, like, they have weird-looking faces and fur all over them. The best way you can describe it is a mix between anime and troll dolls. See, I don't really get the anime comparison, but I know what you're trying to go for there. It is like, the people doing the collecting of these things are absolutely the same, like, breed of person. It's like, I need to have every Nendroid ever. I have to own every Moshoku Tensei figure ever. Don't phrase it as people who like animals, please. Is that not what a furry is? I'm not saying they're sexually attracted to animals. I'm just saying that, like, they like animals and their features. How would you describe a furry if not exactly like that? Someone who likes animals. Shit, okay. That one's gonna be a little bit difficult because I need to be in the exact right space when I bounce on that bullet bill. Hope everyone's ready to see the first half of this level for the next hour. Someone who is interested in anthropomorphized animals specifically, except what is an anthropomorphized animal except a human with animal features? So yes, someone who likes animals and animal features. Welcome to my TED Talk. You're one step away from being... No, that seems mean. Never mind. I'm not trying to be mean to furries. I'm trying to put that behind me. You know? I don't hate furries. The anthro animals thing makes me uncomfortable, but I don't hate furries. From being what, Bob? Finish this. I'm not finishing the sentence. It's not something I genuinely believe it was a joke, but it's too far. I'm not trying to get canceled before my career even starts, okay? You desperately want to know the rest of that sentence? I'm sorry. Nope, not happening. You know what? If we reach 200 subs right this very moment, oops, too late. That's too bad. If we had reached 200 subs that very second that I was saying that sentence, I would have finished the sentence. But nope. Fing? Oh, it's too late. Even if Fing came in here right this very moment and was irresponsible and did did gift subs, it would be too late. Right? Ooh, wait, what the fuck do I do there? Wait. What does it want me to do there? Anyway, I need to check my mentions again one time. Okay. Shell jump? Yeah, but shell jump off of what? That's what I was questioning there, right? So at that section there was a... So these red fences, items go through that, but I can't go through that, right? They have a kill plane on them, but not for items. Right? So the only thing for me to shell jump off of there is the blocks up here to the right. But that doesn't make any sense. You know? Because if I shell jump off of that, how am I supposed to get over to the right side? Anyway, I'll say one last thing about the whole furry thing. I don't dislike furries. Plenty of my friends are furries. They're fine people. And I'm not just saying this so the furry cabal doesn't shut down my internet again. I, for one, love my furry overlords. But I am one of those people that, like, is a little bit, like, freaked out by anthro furry stuff. Maddie gave me one of Maddie's favorite anime is Beastars. Like, Maddie really likes Beastars. And he gave me a copy of, let me see, copy of Beast Complex Volume 1, which is the Beastars author's next work. And on the cover is like a wolf lady and a camel guy. And it gives me the heebie-jeebies, if I'm quite honest. He wants me to read it, and I will read it, but I'm not gonna pretend like I'm just, like, super excited to read it. I will finish volume 22 of My Hero Academia, which is what I'm currently in the middle of, 23. And then I'll read that volume 1, and then I'll move on with my life. You don't like it either, you're gonna be honest? Yeah, everyone talks about how great Beastars is, and it does look interesting, plot-wise, but just, like, I don't want to look at those furry creatures. Like, what's that one movie that came out? Zootopia. Yeah, that one Disney movie that came out. That is, to me, still a little too much. I like Zootopia, it's an alright movie, but still, yeah, No, you mean anthro animal? Yeah, that's what I meant. I knew that you meant you weren't a huge fan of anthro animals. That was clear. I didn't think you were saying that you dislike Beastars. I figured you were saying that, like, the whole anthropomorphic animals thing is not for you. Something Judy Hops. Oh my lord, of course, leave it to the furry whose favorite Pokemon is Lopunny to say something Judy Hops. Okay, I just jump like this. And then throw the shell up there. Okay, cool. I had plenty of space to just jump over there. That's all I needed to know. Listen here, there is no defending your favorite Pokemon, okay? Get out of here. I've seen the gifs of Lopunny that you post in my server and others. Y'all, do you think the regulars in here scare... Do you think the regulars in here scare away new viewers? Sometimes I think the regulars in here scare away new viewers. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Most of y'all are like close friends. I think there are 2 people that regularly tune in that I wouldn't consider close friends. Right? But I'm okay with that. It sucks recently that Noble's been preoccupied and Cryo's been busy, right? That means there's 2 fewer people in here to chat with, but I'm having a good time regardless. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay, I just immediately go to the right. Okay, I thought I had to come back to the left. You are detrimental to my growth. Well, you say that, but you're like 3rd most gift subs in here, Soul. So, you know, you're at least supporting me financially, even though you shouldn't be. Plus, Soul, you're one of the only people in recent memory that has made a clip.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, hi, Pilot. How long was that? Pilot has been subbed for 3 months. Thanks so much, Pilot. Can everybody hit Pilot with a Mr. Bob cringe real quick? Please and thank you. His latest, greatest creation. Also, Pilot, as it is very clear that I am never going to take the initiative, could you DM me, please? Because I just don't have any ideas, and you clearly seem to have more ideas. I need ideas for emotes, but I'm idealist. Which is worse than being maidenless. Because I am also maidenless. I have no maidens, no bitches, no ideas. I need someone with a creative brain to come up with ideas for me. Could always just tell you to go rogue. I think that's basically what I'm telling you right now. If you DM me, I would like to commission 3 more emotes of your choosing. Just go wild, but like, yeah. And if you want to run ideas by someone, honestly, or you want to, like, see what the people want, you should ask Hal, because Hal is a glutton for emotes. You know? There is a reason I've never joined Tulip and all them when the Minecraft server was up. It's just because games like Minecraft they just show how uncreative I am. In Minecraft, I make a house, I get some diamond armor, and then immediately lose all will to play. Because building things? No thank you. No thank you. I need games with more structure like Terraria. Play Vintage Story instead. See, that's a game that I would actually really, really like to play. So if if another like server gets put up and it's at a convenient timing, I would play it. I know I said that last time, and then Luna started a server, and it was like, ooh, really bad timing. Was it Luna? Someone started a server. Maybe it was Tulip. I know Zeal had one for a little while, but that was at peak Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV days, where we were playing it basically every day. There was no shot I was joining for that. And it was also peak content days, where I was streaming. I was actually streaming on schedule and doing like shorts and things. It was Luna? Yeah, okay. Minecraft is barely about survival. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. Like, surviving in Minecraft is pretty easy unless you're doing very, very, very stupid things. You're glad the FF14 days are over? So, the FF14 days aren't over, we're on hiatus. That's it. It's very likely that sometime in January that the FF14 days will continue at a less daily pace, but still regularly on Monday and Wednesday. Also, hi, Rat. But yes, FF14 is on hiatus because we care about the mental health of our friends. Crazy, I know. And it honestly couldn't have come at a better time because we finished the raid series we were doing, and we finished a pretty difficult trial last time we were on, so... And it's Christmas, so... Having a break for the holidays is nice. Oh, shit. Plus, Rat and Zoe are currently playing a lot of Where Winds Meet. And man, it would just piss me off. It was like, hey guys, we can't play FF14 tonight. We can't make progress in the MSQ because we're playing this fucking... this really boring looking, like, open world action game. Zone, you got to Endwalker? Yeah, so did Maddie. It's great. Yeah, it would that's the word everyone's using. It would piss me off if everyone couldn't play FF14 one night because they were instead cultivating their ki. Get out of here with that shit. Why did I tried to spin jump off of that for some reason. You got cool thief masks by breaking people out of jail. We bullied the only group of cops that tried to stop us. Wow. Good for you. Were they in jail for a good reason, though? Did you just, like, break a murderer out of prison? Because, that wouldn't be too swell. I knew I was too far to the left there. Was clenching. I was clenching because I was hoping. Who knows? Are you saying you don't know who you broke out of prison? You're not their lawyer, you just wanted a cool mask. Right. Fair enough. Shit. You can be a lawyer in the game. That's a thing you can actually do. Is this like an RP game? Is this just GTA RP, but Chinese? Oh, okay, I thought I had to spin jump off that. I was like, wait, I can't spin jump off this. You mean it's an actual mechanic. You can also frame other people for crimes and get bounties put on them. Okay, so this is why Peeve has been enjoying it, huh? Is this why? Because Peeve is able to, like, relive his glory days? I don't know, I only watched Peeve, like, fight a boss for, like, an hour. The boss looked absolutely awful. And then I was like, yeah, I'm not watching any more of this. I did get 3 drops on Twitch, though. So if anybody wants the codes for those drops, feel free to hit me up. I'm not going to use them. Oh, shit, I need to jump over that. For some reason, I thought I could get more height. It's not codes, it's an account linking thing. Oh, okay. Then, everybody who wants it probably already has it, then. Soul, you would have taken the codes, but you wouldn't use them. That's essentially what... Why would I give the code? What if they were codes, right? Not an account linking thing? Why would I willingly give them to someone who says, I don't like the game, I won't be using them? If they were codes that I could give away, I would have been giving them away for the sole purpose of avoiding that situation. You sicken me. You're just like all those people that purchase expensive collectibles and then never open them or display them. You should use the things that you have unlocked or bought or earned. And if you're not going to, you should give it to someone who will. You don't understand those people? Oh, Pilot is one of those people. Your Lady Maria figure will remain in the box. Why? Genuine question, why? What enjoyment do you get out of having it, but just in the box? To keep it safe. To keep it safe from what? Dirt and dust? Because, like, the only thing you're really keeping it safe from is your enjoyment of looking at it. Dirt and dust will come for us all, even if we're in a nice little box. Now, I can understand, like, being like, oh, I want to keep it preserved for now because I don't have a nice place to display it or something like that. What the hell? I'd rather open than I didn't. To each their own, but I don't understand you. I understand that less than the people who like, well, I'm gonna flip this shit. Because those people are just poisoned by capitalism. We've already spent a half hour on the first half of this level, and I'm honestly having a great time. It hasn't been frustrating at all. Jumped a little too early there. Imagine if these 30 minutes were in Deadlock instead. Listen, based on the games I had in Deadlock last night, the last few games, I'd prefer to spend the 30 minutes here in this. I do not like to disparage others, especially when they're just trying to play a video game and have fun, but my Mina partner in lane, at 12 minutes was 0-8, and then ended the game at 0-15. It was basically the sole reason we lost, and it was very upsetting. And that's the kind of games I was having last night. Shit! Oh, okay. That's the checkpoint right there. Never forget that Fing caused that. It's true, because Fing was like, okay, one last game. The bastard. Anytime someone says one last game, you know it's gonna be a shit game. Plus, all of yesterday, we kept fighting one character that was just so unfun to fight. And up until the last game, it was actually two characters that are really unfun to fight. Like, literally every single game. And then at the very last game, only one of them showed up. But it was the one that's least fun to fight. Cuban, you had one last game in Fortnite earlier. You should have ended one match earlier. Yeah. But yeah, currently, Dynamo is the least fun character to fight against in... Well, one of the least fun characters to fight against, and probably the easiest character that is unfun to fight against. And he's just everywhere. We did not play a single game yesterday. Mind you, 10 plus hours of games. We did not play a single game without him. And of the games we played, literally only one of them was on our team when I queued Dynamo one time. Why did I normal jump there? I'm glad the games on stream, though, were a little more varied and fun. I had a good time on stream. If I do that again, though, I will not be queuing with multiple people. I might queue with one person, but I want to see more what solo games are like. I haven't done solo games since I started the game, basically. Fuck yes. Okay. Okay. That one moved much slower than I was expecting. Solo games aren't that fun. Maybe for you. Be honest, I missed you when it was the three of us in the game. Yeah, when I was playing with y'all, but like only chatting to myself, it was difficult to like keep talking because I was just like, well, do I address Cryo as Cryo, or do I say this Vindicta player, right? Do I try to communicate as if you're listening even though there's a delay? Or do I just like talk about what's going on in my own head? Okay, that's what I need to do. What would I address you as? I don't know. I kept flipping between, like, addressing the character or addressing the person. But addressing the character is like, it feels informal. It's like I'm not, like I don't know who it is, right? But addressing the person is like, well, if someone tunes in and they don't know who's playing who, they're just going to be confused because I'm not in a call with anyone. You know? But yeah, so you don't like solo games, and that's totally fine and understandable. I played like probably 2,000 hours of Smite on my own, right? Maddie and I played very, very few games of Smite together because we shared a computer for a long time. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do. You mostly play Marvel Rivals alone? Yeah, see, like, I am used to playing games like that alone. That's what I've spent the majority of the time doing. Okay. Okay. Simply stream while on a call. See, I feel like that would be a clusterfuck. You know? Yeah, I need to jump off of that immediately. Plus, the one person who really wanted me to stream Deadlock doesn't like it when... It's a crazy person. It's a crazy person, okay? How is a crazy person? Right? The one person who wanted me to stream Deadlock doesn't like when streamers play with other streamers. He prefers to just listen to the streamer themselves. Oh, that... Also, being a call but be deafened would still be able to talk. Make it everyone else's problem. Okay, I don't think you can do that on Discord, right? You can't make it so that you're deaf but not muted. Right? But anyway, I mostly did those Deadlock games as like a out of the blue thing because I didn't know what else I wanted to play. It's not going to be a regular thing, and also because I know how I wanted to watch me play some Deadlock. I was fully expecting to just not join us at all. Okay, I need to, like, focus. I've said this a few times in my streaming career, but the medication is kicking in right now. And so I have to work double hard. You weren't going to join us, but then you did because it looked fun because Deadlock Addict. Yeah. Listen. 2 nights ago, when I got pinged for Deadlock games, I was thinking to myself, no, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't need to play Deadlock. But then I was like, but I could play Deadlock, though. That being said, if this current, like, patch stays the way it is, without any significant changes soon, I won't mind having a little break. Because You are correct. Fighting Dynamo is not fun, and fighting Haze is also not fun right now. And Haze has been like a constant thing, but recently, I guess because of the gun buffs, it's like even worse. Fucking, that is, why is that so difficult to land on? It's because I have to do it right away. You don't mind Haze that much, but Roly-Poly can fuck off. Haze is just... Haze to me is just everything that is wrong with the game as a whole. Right? Just way overtuned stuff that people are like, well, you can beat it. It's like, yeah, you can, but just because you can beat something does not mean that it is okay. And Dynamo's just stupid easy. Stupid easy, stupid effective. He can literally do half of Mina's health at almost any point in the game with his one, and he has 4 charges of it if he's building into it. And can use them consecutively, like 1, wait a second, well, 1. So some characters are just fucked if he exists in that space. And people will say, well, just jump over it. You can jump over it. Like, fuck off. Fuck off. Jump over it? No. No. You can jump over it if you're predicting it. And, like, you're on a flat surface. If you're not on a flat surface, fuck right off. What am I supposed to do there? On paper, yes, jump over it. In practice, fuck right off. It will go up some surfaces. It has no reason going up. It will go all the way around corners that, like, other abilities would have no way to go around. Right, it's just... Is the stream struggling, or is it your internet? Well, it must be Twitch, because I don't have any dropped frames. Oh, right as I said that, 32 drop frames. Okay. So it's me, a little bit. Oopsie. Nothing I can do about that. I'm plugged into my router via Ethernet. I have fiber internet. It's just rough sometimes, you know? Anyway. On paper, Dynamo is like, oh, it's so easy, just jump over his shit. But, like, it has 1 billion range, and will glue to corners and over surfaces that it's seemingly not supposed to be able to. Yeah, oh shit. Oh, that's difficult. Oh no, we're dropping more frames. My internet is dying. I'm trying to see if I can wait it out, you know? but I went from 0 dropped frames to 1,300 dropped frames. So it might be bad. Soul redeemed water the plant, so I guess I'm going to drink some water. I don't know if anyone can even hear this, or if I'm dropping more frames by the second. But, you know. Drink some water if you got it. I don't know what these kiddos in this house do, but very occasionally... Oh, 1,500 drop frames now. Very occasionally, someone in this house is uploading something, and it just tanks the upload speed here. I don't know what they would be uploading. I don't know if they're, like, uploading YouTube videos. I don't know if they're torrenting something. It just, very occasionally, stuff like this happens, and it's so frustrating, because I pay for good internet. Shut off the Wi-Fi? I can't shut off the Wi-Fi, because my roommates, the adult roommates in my life, are using television, right? Okay. I'll just take solace in the fact that it is also recording, so worst case scenario, I will have a recording of the clear if I clear this. Worst case scenario, you know? Oh, dude, this level is so fucking cool. This level is so fucking cool. They go onto separate tracks. Edited footage, AI generated. Get out of here. I can't tolerate AI on basically any level. Okay? There was a game company recently that put out a statement that was just like, everything in our video game is made by human hands. They do not use AI to generate, they do not use AI to supplement development, they do not use AI for suggestions, they just make the things by hand, and I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Respect to them. Oh shit, I'm supposed to spin jump. Right, and that was in response to some CEO guy being like, well, everyone's using it, just assume they are. Oh, yeah, the CEO of Nexon. I cannot wait for this bubble to burst and for, like, NVIDIA's net worth to drop by, like, 60 billion. Shit is so infuriating. Actual useful things could be being made. We could be using these resources for something that's, like, actually good or fun or interesting, but instead we're using it for this bullshit. But chill vibes today. We're not worried about that bullshit. We're chilling. We're chilling. The frame drops seem to be over. If they come back, we'll have to see what the plan is, but you know, for the time being, things are all right. It was too slow. A little too slow getting off of the platform and jumping on the Koopa. That's fine. This level is pretty dope, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. What did I... I knew I was a bit too slow on that. I shouldn't have bounced on the saw to the left more than once. I bounce on it twice here, and then I do this. Unfortunate. This level is sick. Yeah. It is cool. Levels like this they're kind of mind-blowing to me how someone even manages to get all these moving parts working, you know? And I know it takes a lot of testing. But typically, Kaizo creators do a lot of the testing on their own, and they'll have like 3 or 4, like max, like 3 or 4 other people testing a level for them. Which is mind-blowing. How are they making some of the best levels any platform has ever seen? That are like almost endlessly fun with that little help. Shit, I'm messing up the movement there. I'm overthinking it is what I'm doing. I'm not going by feel for that. I'm just thinking about it too much, trying to find a consistent way to set it up. That's what I need to do right there. Oh, okay, regular jump there. I didn't trust the coins. This is no Super Mario Bros. Peach's Adventure, but it's a pretty cool hack. Isn't there a sequel to that, Soul? Aren't they making a second one? Shit. Why did I stop there? I looked at the Koopa and I was like, do I need that Koopa? No, I don't need the Koopa. The Koopa is there for me to bounce off of once and then move on with my life. He doesn't need to be harmed or killed, okay? Oh. Oh no, wait, what? Okay, wait, I could just delay ever so slightly. They're making a second one slowly but surely. Cool. There was just recently a big... I don't know if I talked about this on stream. Just recently a very big Kaizo hack that got a sequel. Called Super Dram World 3. Sequel to Super Dram World 2. That like all the big smart Kaizo guys who are really good at Kaizo have been grinding it out. Hell yes. Is that the end? Yes. I did talk about that last stream. Well, I've been watching more of it. It's insane. Ugh. Like, I might, maybe that's the end. I might bring up a level at the end of the stream just to show how crazy it is. Wait, does that level have 2 exits? No. And why is there a pipe over there? Bowser's Sauna. But yeah, I've been almost every day, JuzzCook is uploading a video. He's a big Kaizo streamer. I don't know how big he is, but he's a long-time Kaizo streamer. And every time a new video comes out, I drop everything and watch it because it's just so nice. It's such a pleasant time to watch someone who is so skilled in the game just enjoying himself. Kaizo Mario is something you'd rather watch than play. I imagine a lot of people are like that. It's actually a pretty big... It's a relatively big thing right? Considering how old and niche Mario World specifically is. It's a relatively large thing on, like, Twitch and YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a moment here to stretch. Take some water. I don't know if this is the last level. It's got the word sauna in it, which makes me think it's the last level, so... If it's the last level, maybe we just do this and then move on. I was expecting like 4 or 5-ish more levels. But who knows? You like normal ROM hacks a lot. So, there are a lot of really good normal ROM hacks out recently. What was the Luigi one I told you to play? I want to say it was just like Super Luigi World, but I don't remember. I can find it after stream if you need me to. Actually, I might. Let me check. I might have it just here in these files. Load game. Let's see. Super Luigi Land. Revision 1. Revision 1? Something like that. Super Luigi Land. Remember, chat, stretching is important. I might add a stretch, a stretch point redeem, because I feel like, or maybe we just combine it, make it drink water and stretch, because stretching is very important. No matter what it is that you're doing, you should be stretching your muscles, stretching your bones. Okay, my neighbor is either smoking weed or like a really strong cigar or something, because I am smelling something strong and my window was open not too long ago. Like, what in the hell? There's like an acre of land between me and my neighbors, like minimum an acre between each of us, right? But sometimes the neighbor down the road, they all smoke in that house. It's like a very large, like... almost like a compound of people, right? Sometimes they're throwing a party or something and you can get a whiff of that stuff from ages away. And I don't mind, but it is also like... when you're not expecting it and it just hits you. Okay, let's get this level started. Let's see what this sauna is all about. Bowser keeps his sauna way too hot. Cool off in water every once in a while or die. How much is an acre? Let's check. Let's check. I'm sure it's an American... How much is an acre? 43,560 square feet. I hope that answers your question. It also answered my question of, it's probably a very American measurement, which it is. Oh wait, was there something outside that pipe? Go back, go back! Oh, fuck me. I'm in the sauna right now. Okay, there we go. I wanted to see if there was like a noticeable thing to tell you. Aw, damn it. I wanted to see if there was something... Actually, let's start the level over, see if there was something above that pipe at the start. You'd think and I can't even, okay. I think you'd know what an acre is because you grew up in a farming state. You'd think so, but an acre is... When you see what an acre is, you're like, yeah, I've got a general idea what it is. When you hear what I just said, what, 45,260 square feet or whatever the fuck, you're like, what the fuck does that even mean? It's like how, when you get used to it, a mile is it's an alright unit of measurement. You know how far a mile is in your head, for the most part. But when you hear that a mile is 8,520 feet, you're like, what? Oh, get the water, get the water. Ah, fuck me. Just start another level, exit, and then go back. You know what? Holy shit. I just realized just now why the checkpoint didn't save. I just realized right now why the checkpoint on that first level, on this level here, didn't save. It's because I did a sound test in this level. Which, by the way, is still the best level in the hack so far. You know? I forgot that was a mechanic. I forgot that's how, like, memory and shit was stored in this game. Thanks for that. That was actually super useful. Oh, but it didn't work. So I guess, boo-hoo, you were actually wrong. All that praise I was putting on you, a lie. Oh, do I have to hit that? Yeah, I definitely have to hit that. The spring. I gotta go grab the spring. I wonder if it's because you have to also, like, restart the game. Who's to say? Fuck me. We've heard this song in a hack before. I don't remember where we heard it before, but we have heard this track in a hack before. Pretty nice track. Yeah, I'm dead. Does it ever bother me if you're the only person in chat talking for a bit? No. The only thing that has ever bothered me is, like, if I'm not enjoying the game I'm playing and nobody is chatting. Because then it's just like, oh, what's the point? Right. But it's as long as I'm having a good time or somebody else is yapping, I'm okay. There has only been one stream where I ended the stream and was just like, why am I even doing this? But that's just because I was already in a bad place mentally when the stream started. Would I love if there was, like, 40 people in here all yapping about and, you know, endlessly praising me, being like, you're so good, Mr. Streamer Man, here's $4 million. Yeah, sure, I'd love that, but you know, that's unrealistic, and I don't need that to be happy. Op forgot a mechanic, but then it didn't work anyway, so we're booing no one. Oh, wait, does that spring set be too high? I hate this. I hate that. I was really hoping that spring would set me just the right height and I wouldn't need to mess with it. Bop, do I get the plus-sized elf figure or the Star Saber from Transformers? What? Why do you ask me this on stream? I'm starting to believe that you have, like, a thing for other people being like, oh, excuse me? You want the what? You have my DMs, sir. Ma'am. Sorry. Also, yes, How is correct. Save your money. Shit. That jump is deceptive, because if I just hold the jump button there as I bounce on the spring, I'm gonna hit the ceiling. Shit. Maybe you do scare away new people? Maybe. Oh, chat. I think for the month of December, we're gonna do Mario twice a week now. On Mondays and Fridays, because I saw some cool. I mentioned before how I wanted like Christmassy things to play on stream, right? Not necessarily just like this is a Christmas game, but like stuff that, you know, have snow levels and stuff. And I just earlier today I was like, wait a minute. I know there are a ton of like Christmas or ice themed Mario hacks. Why don't I just do those? Can I stream Mario on Wednesdays instead? I mean, I could do Wednesdays instead, but twice a week is what I'm just trying to get at, right? And when I'm done with this hack, which might be tonight, I was planning on the next hack being, the next few hacks, hopefully, being Christmas hacks. Psychonauts, Faith, and Distance. Okay, so this Wednesday for sure. 100% without fail is Shadow of the Colossus, unless I literally explode. I am streaming Shadow of the Colossus on Wednesday. Things keep getting in the way of it, but 100% I have to stream it. But the game I wanted to stream after that is postponed until Noble's back, because it's his request. So maybe we can get some other things going. Maybe Psychonauts or Faith. Probably not Distance. I don't want to stream that game. When will I stream Armored Core 6 again? When Armored Core 7's announced. Fun fact, the albatross cannot recognize its young unless it's in the nest. That means the young... Wait, I was reading that. This means that should the young albatross fall out of its nest, it will be neglected by its parent until it can manage to climb back into its nest. I'm not gonna lie with you, I don't know what an albatross looks like or is. Let's find out together, stream. Albatross. Let's look up a young albatross, because why not? Okay, that kind of looks like a seagull, I'm not gonna lie. Let's slap that bad boy on stream real quick. If we can find where it is. Yeah, is this an albatross? This is the first image that came up. It just looks like a seagull. With like a hooked beak. And scarier eyes. What is going on with those eyes? Those eyes are terrifying. What the fuck do you mean you don't know what an albatross is? I said I had never seen one before. Okay, that doesn't mean I didn't know what it was. I knew... I got the general idea. The babies look mega dent. Okay, well, let's look up albatross baby. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I have to put this on stream right this moment. This is beautiful. Chat. Look at him. Look at him. That's one of the cutest things I've seen in my entire life. Wow. I'm so glad I read that fun fact. Okay. Sometimes Lorelai's fun facts are fun? What? Albatross points reward when? Never. The birds are I like birds a lot. I think I've mentioned that many times before. Right? But I don't own a bird, and I don't want to just have a point redeemed for, like, Google Images. That being said, I will be taking care of my sister's dog soon. It's a English bulldog, and I will be taking pictures of him. So, we'll probably have a double feature in the later half of December, where it's just like, pay for a cat, get a dog too. You know? Oh shit, dog picture redeem. But yeah, my sister has a dog. His name is Beef Wellington. I don't particularly find, like, dogs like that who have been bred over and over to have these, you know, very specific smushy features. I don't find them to be particularly cute, but he's a very, very nice, very cute dog. They also have a golden retriever, but I am not taking care of the golden retriever because that golden retriever is in training because it's a very poorly behaved golden retriever. And that dog could not be around my cat. Whereas Beef Wellington, Sir Beef Wellington, he's perfectly well behaved. So look forward to that. Shit, I hate that. Fun fact, cuckoos lay their eggs in the nests of other species. This tricks mother birds into feeding the cuckoo chicks, which grow large and fat very quickly. Soon enough, they get so big that it forces the real chicks out of the nest. I actually already knew this. I don't remember where I learned this. I'm pretty sure it was some sort of, like, cartoon that taught me this. Also, how dare you steal someone else's bit, Soul? I think Saul was just trying to steal Lorelai's thunder, and also trying to get me to post pictures of cuckoos, baby cuckoos, but that's not happening. You can't trick me. Okay, I need you to come over here. No, over here, please. Right here. Ah! I jumped too early. Sounds like Planet Earth or something like that, one of David Attenborough's documentaries. Maybe it was David Attenborough. I don't watch a lot of, like, nature docs, because it's just, like, I don't know. It doesn't fascinate me that much. I'd rather just go look at animals in real life, right? I'm surrounded by chickens and cows, horses, cats, dogs, and things in my neighborhood, so I don't really need to go watch a documentary about how a monkey farts and shits all day and eats bugs off its mother's ass, right? But occasionally I see some clips and things from them that are interesting. I especially like the ones about the lizards, because lizards are kind of fascinating. Almost unlike any other creature on the planet. Ugh. Okay, come back over here. Fucking... Okay, I'm just restarting. Just fuck it. Just drown. You're not around animals much, so you love those? What, nature docs and things? Plus, I don't really love the way... like, the voice of a lot of people. David Attenborough sounds fine when he's doing a nature doc, but a lot of people just have this, I don't know... This tone of voice that I can't stand. Oh, plus I've been to plenty of zoos in my life and things like SeaWorld and whatnot, right? And I kind of vastly prefer people at exhibits like that talk about animals, how they talk about animals. Soul, quit it with the fun facts. We're gonna have to create a new rule in chat. It's just like you can't steal someone else's bit and then overuse it. The one about the cuckoos was fine. Quit throwing fun facts about animals at us. But it's a fun penguin fact. My guy, I have lived an hour away from SeaWorld for like 15 years now. I know all of the fun penguin facts. I have been to the penguin exhibit more times than I can count. It's somewhere you have to go every time you go to SeaWorld because it's the only place that has really, 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 really cold air conditioning, because of course it does. I need to save a little bit of time there, but I'm not sure how. And also, is the water above me a trap, or do I go in the pipe? I don't know. It feels like the water above me is actually not the right move. You know? Like it's a troll, where it's like, haha, you went to the water, now you're stuck. And what's making me think that is the wood platform underneath it. It's one of these wood platforms that Mario was just standing on. Right? And I can go up through them, but I can't go down through them. You can start posting unfun facts. Now see, that's the thing, Soul. Lorelai's fun facts are most often unfun facts. Where you'll learn that, like, crabs commit heinous murder on opposing crabs' clans or some shit. And just like, why do I need to know this about, you know, a snow crab? I didn't need to know a snow crab was gonna pillage the village of other snow crabs. Something freedom of speech. Sir and or madam that may be listening to this at this time, I have a public service announcement. Freedom of speech is all fine and dandy. My chat room is not America. I'm a dictator here. Also, freedom of speech only applies so much in public spaces, you know? You can't be silenced because of your political beliefs and things like that. But if you're out in public just screaming fuck, 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 or some other obscenity, you're gonna run into some problems. Why can you not make a clip? Are you trying to clip me saying I'm a dictator? Also, I assume probably just because you've been timed out or something. I don't know. You should be able to make clips. Everyone should be able to make clips just fine. I don't have any moderation rules around clips. Anyone can post them, and they will show up. Shit. It says clips are unavailable for this channel. Oh, how can still clip? Then skill issue soul. My suggestion would be to restart your browser or something. Maybe that pipe is just... I'm gonna assume that the pipe is just possibly... like a portrait pipe. And I personally don't care about portrait pipes. I know some people do. They're like an extra little thing you can do. But if the portrait pipe is gonna be difficult to get to, or it's hidden, etc., I'm not gonna go out of my way for them. They're cool shoutouts to the people that inspire hacks and play hacks and stream stuff. But, you know, I'm all good for now. Shit. You make one single clip and suddenly you can't make any more. You see how it is? Yeah, sorry, you got one chance. A clip of me didn't go viral. Sorry. Permission restricted. What is a portrait pipe? So, Mario hacks often have hidden secrets in them, right? In Kaizo, the most frequent thing that you'll see as like a hidden extra to find if you want it is what we call a portrait pipe, which is just you go through a pipe. In that room, there's a picture of a streamer or a Kaizo creator or just someone that inspired the person who made the hack. And that's it. Right? You see them, it says their name or whatever, or maybe, you know, a little like thank you note for their help or their inspiration. And then you exit the pipe and start the level again. In one of the previous levels, we went into one. It had a picture of a dude, I don't know who it was, and a cool little, like, 5-second challenge to it. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that's a portrait pipe. Oh wait, no, that's the end pipe. You motherfucker! You motherfucker! I tried to jump there, it was just a little slow. Not a portrait pipe, just a troll. Fucking bastard. I think that is the second time I have actually legitimately been trolled in this hack. So it's been like... only the second or third time out of all the levels. So he's been very, he or she, I don't know. I don't know how they identify the person who made this. They have been very conservative with the trolls, but damn. Fucking This jump here is just... It's what's been getting me most. This little jump right here, thank you. I'm glad I decided to do this hack next, because it's a very comfortable difficulty for me. Right? Checkpoints are typically taking somewhere around 20 to 30 minutes. And levels, whole levels are taking like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Okay, that's the halfway point at 28 minutes, cool. Thought about trying to make your own Mario World level? Yeah, I've thought about the idea of making a hack. I would want... Oh right, I need to go in the water. I forgot that's still a gimmick here. I would want a little bit more, like... experience playing hacks, you know, first. I've only been doing these hacks regularly for a year now, almost a year. And I am not the type to jump headfirst into a new venture like that. No, okay, I can't just go immediately. I do have to bounce on that twice. I thought maybe I could make it a little less tight of a jump here by going immediately, but no. But yeah, apparently in the last few years, the tools for making Mario World levels and just Mario hacks in general is like vastly improved, so that's cool. It's very nice to learn that, and I think that's probably due to like Mario Maker and Mario Maker 2 being such big things that, like, you know, if you go from making a Mario World or Mario Maker level, right, and it's so easy and like it's limiting, but it's very easy to do. You could just boot up the game and just immediately do it, and you don't need much help. Just trying to make something in Looter Magic, and you're like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It could be a bit of a barrier to people that would want to make cool hacks. Again, I have heard that through the grapevine though, so maybe it's not true. Okay, I need to bounce on that second one twice. You are the type to jump head first, though it wouldn't be a Kaizo hack. Yeah, that's understandable. For me, it would 100% would be a Kaizo hack. And I would probably do 4 levels, 5 levels, max. And one of them would be just like a normal run and jump type level, right? Very typical level where you just spin jumping or regular jumping off of things. One of them would be like a Yoshi level. Oop, gotta spin jump off that. What the fuck? Do I grab that and then go back over? Or, But yeah, each of the levels that I would do would be like a different flavor. Shell jumps, just regular like speed run stuff. Yoshi. That thing that I always forget the name of, where you can switch which style of jumping you're doing in between, like in the middle of the jump. You know if Mario World's assets work off a grid system. Yeah, dude, I believe they do somewhat. I don't know. If I'm being honest with you, I've watched a few people make Mario hacks. Like, I've watched First Name Butt work on his hacks before, but I'm kind of just not paying attention to what they're doing. I see that they're got a bunch of different tools and things they can work with, but I'm just there to chat. I am the type of person who, if I am not interested in something, I'm just really not interested in it, so I'm not going to pay attention. So when I tune into a stream like that, it's like, yeah, cool. This guy's doing something. This can be great background noise or great, you know, time chatting. I'm not like, ooh, let me pay attention to exactly how this thing he's doing works. That's why I used to watch so much speedrunning, because it was just like, well, I have a general idea what this person is doing, but I'm not paying that much attention. It's there, it's on in the background. If something cool happens, I'll be paying attention. Otherwise, big time lurk mode. There's, No, wait, no, I just grabbed that and jump up. I'm stupid. For some reason, I'm thinking that I have to bounce off of that and, like, snake my way through those passages there, but I could just grab that and then place it down below. I'm big time donkey with that one. Lurking makes the world go round? Yep. Although there's conspiracies going around on Twitch right now where it's just like, no, bro, if you're lurking, you stop counting as a viewer after a while, and I'm not sure I really believe that. You know? That would, that would suck for this website. And all the people that, like, keep bringing this up as if it's a fact, their evidence is very... it's not very convincing. You know? There we go. I'm stupid. That's all I needed to do. Oh, shit. Now that part's gonna be a little bit difficult. I love how castles in Kaizo almost universally all just like, okay, we gotta put a spike ball in there. At least one, come on. Because, like, yeah, of course you do. It's a Mario World castle. You gotta have a spike ball in there. That's part of Mario World. Okay. Shit. I thought he was gonna turn left. I thought he was gonna... The one on the right was immediately gonna, like, turn around. I don't know why I thought that, but... I was just like, get ahead of him, quick! Ah! You've always liked these Mario World streams? Well, I'm glad to hear that. Certainly made your shitty day better. And I'm super glad to hear that. If I could do this every day, I would. You know? I love when I tune into people's streams and they're playing something chill like this. This is one of my favorite things to watch. Shit. Right? Currently, I don't watch a lot of Kaizo streamers the last month or so because my schedule is not schedule's not great. Who got me into Mario World anyway? Mario World was the first video game I ever played, so it's always had a special place in my heart. As far as who got me into like Kaizo, I had always known about Kaizo ever since Proton John way back in the day, and like 2009, 2008, did his videos on it, right? But the person that made me want to play them was DGR Dave. He got famous playing, like, Mario Maker. And he's a wonderful, super nice guy. Right? And for the entirety of last year, every single night I would go to bed watching a DGR Dave video. Right? Just because he was chill. But at some point, he wanted to do a lot of Kaizo stuff, right? He wanted to play Mario hacks, and I was like, I should do that. I enjoy that sort of thing. But if you want the real inspiration was one Mr. Peverson, who was just like, I've beaten Cheetah Man, and I want to be the Bashi. I'm the greatest gamer of all time. You can't argue against me. I'm so good, right? And that pissed me off. Fuck that. Games like this aren't that hard, Peeve. But I didn't want to play Bashi, because Bashi sucks. That game looks like hell. Not like, oh, fun hell, but like, ugh. Whereas this, to me, is like fun hell. But yes, the first video game I ever played was Mario World. Either Mario World or Link to the Past. Right? And so I've always had a special place in my heart for these two games. And seeing that Mario World has like a super active community over 30 years later, it's just like, yeah, what? Cool. Successfully rage baited, which by the way is the newest word in the dictionary. They have now made rage baited, instead of just making it two separate words like it really is, they've made it into a compound word for some reason. Shit. I'm not gonna make it. Ah. Which is at least a little bit better than 6-7 being an actual word, but not that much better. Your first video game was Kirby Return to Dreamland, and Hao said it was either Smash Bros. Or Pokemon Red. Some pretty interesting first video games. Now the first video game that was like my video game that I was actually allowed to play, because my sister owned the Super Nintendo. It was her Super Nintendo because she got it when she was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. Right? It was her Super Nintendo. So we weren't allowed to play with it. It was hers, right? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I don't like that. No, I don't want to do that. Right? Anyway, it was her Super Nintendo. We weren't allowed to play the games. The only time we were graced with playing the game is when she was in a really good mood or when she wasn't home, and we would sneak it. But her favorite games were Mario World and Donkey Kong Country. She really liked Mario World and Donkey Kong Country. And I have to say, pretty fucking banging taste in video games, if you ask me. But the first video game I had that was my video game, I was allowed to play, was bought for the whole family, and specifically with me and my little brother Maddie in mind, was Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast. But anyway, to get back to the original question, DGR Dave is the reason I started, like, actually playing them. He wasn't the first person I watched do Kaizo stuff. I'd seen plenty of people do Kaizo stuff over the years, like Grand Pooh Bear or whatever. Right? Grand Pooh Bear, Just Cooks. Name any of the ones that are, like, well-known. Right? But DGR was the person that made me go, yeah, I should just do that. Hi, Jacqueline. Lorelai says, I think my first game was like Pokemon Snap or Star Wars Pod Racing. Maybe Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Huh. It's a pretty interesting games to play too, as your first games. I can't wait for a few generations from now when someone says something fucking cursed as their first video game. You know, they're like, my first video game ever was Sonic Dreams Collection. And you're just like, what the fuck? You know? Oh, you fucking bastard. He jumped. I mean, I would have hit him with a spin jump, and so I wouldn't have been able to continue the level, but... Okay, that's what I need to do there. It's not that difficult. But I am dead here because I won't have the air. Oh, no, I got the air just in time. Cool. Isn't Sonic Dreams Collection like a strange fan game? Yes, it is. You get birthed in that video game. But I know there's some kid out there who's like, one of his first games ever was just like something like that. Something that fucked him up for life. You don't know how to react to that? Yeah. Listen, I wish I had never seen it. But it's a thing that happened. I try to move on with my life. That is one of 2 video games I have ever seen where, like, there is a scene where you, the player, are being birthed. Your first ever game was one on your old family computer where you're building racing tracks? That sounds cool. Sadly, the other game where there is a scene where you're being birthed is a well-known, kind of well-liked game, unfortunately, which is one of 2. How? You should know the other one. It's a game I'm positive that you've seen, How. In fact, I'm positive most people in chat know about the video game Beyond Two Souls. Unfortunately. That jump feels so much tighter than it really should be. Shit! Wait, Lorelai said something here? I wanted to read it. No. Oh, no. My first game was Sonic Pinball. Yeah? I might have a hot take. I think Sonic Pinball sucks. I don't know if that's actually a hot take. But I played a lot of Sonic Pinball on the Sonic Mega Collection on GameCube and PlayStation 2. And boy, does that game suck ass. It's like the worst pinball game I've ever played. Okay? Metroid Pinball is more fun. Space Pinball or Rocket Pinball or whatever it's called on Windows XP is more fun. I also have another hot take. Pinball, real pinball, actually kind of sucks. There's not actually like a whole lot of control that you have in pinball. Oh shit. Right, you're kind of just slapping the things and shaking the machine and you just sort of see the lights go off. every real-life pinball machine I have ever played, including the ones that people say, oh, like, this is a great pinball machine, have just been like, okay, cool. There are so many flashing lights happening, I really can't tell you what the hell is going on. Maybe an Atari game was your first? That is old. I don't know if I've ever played an Atari. That's not true. I think I played Pong once. Shit. Thought I would get a little bit more space than that. Oh, fuck me. You played with your grandmother forever ago. Wow. Grammy was a gamer, huh? You played Melee with your grandmother? What the hell? Grandma is like based. I wish my grandmother was like SMT grandma, you know? Instead, my grandma's like, you know, bake cookies, give good hugs type grandma, and that's just loving and caring, and who gives a shit about that? She played Roy. Your grandmother's based. What the hell? No, but on a serious note, I love my grandma. She's a wonderful person. A wonderful person, and I miss her every year that I do Thanksgiving and I don't get to see her, which is when we used to go travel out to see her. I feel sad. Chat, you should call your grandma. Or text her. That is one thing my grandma does. She is an avid technology user when it comes to like cell phones and things. She'll text you, she'll call you, you know, she'll send you photos and whatnot. You know, this is kind of sad to think about, right? But my grandparents probably won't be around for much longer, you know? I'm at that age. And that'll... You turned around there? Why'd you turn around there, you little bastard? That'll be real sad. But I'll be glad to know that, like... currently... my grandma is in a really good place, you know? The last... twilight years of her life or whatever are going to be pleasant years where she's doing fun things and being well taken care of. Mostly because my bastard of a grandfather is dead, and he was a garbage person. Not like he took out garbage, but like he's trash. He was a mean, hateful old man, and he didn't treat her the way she deserved. Anyway, moving on, let's talk about lighter topics. Don't want to make anyone sad or angry. Oh, that touch that. Fuck you, Mario. Fuck you. Did y'all have any, like, special names for your grandparents? So on my mother's side, it was Grandma and Grandpa, right? That's just what we called them. They didn't have any special names. But on my father's side, we had, Granny. And then Grandpa Tom, Grandpa Owen, because Granny married twice. And one of them was like, this is my blood grandfather. The other one was like, this is the person she's currently married to, that she's very happy with. Regra for your mom's side, Grandma for your dad's side. Call both of your grandfathers Papa. Oh, and then my great-grandmother was Nana, and my great-grandfather was Papap. I mean, I have very, very vague memories of them when I was very little. You know. That was on my mother's side. I did not know my great-grandparents on my father's side because I think they died very young, unfortunately. Grandpa on your dad's side, and Big Bump Paw on your mom's. Big Bump Paw is fucking lit. That's a perfect name for a grandpa. Is there a backstory to that? Or like, is that like a regional thing? Yeah, fuck me, I didn't grab it. Okay, we're finally back to this section here. Shit! No! He had a wheelchair and a shitty sidewalk, and he let us ride in his lap. I think that was the origin of that. You definitely have to ask your mom where that name came from. Okay. So, like, you know, you'd go on walks with him in his wheelchair, and, like, it'd be a bumpy ride. That's... that's a beautiful story, honestly. If any of my siblings' kids have kids, currently only one of my siblings actually has kids, but if any of them have kids, right, and I end up being, like, a great uncle? Is that what they would call it? I hope I have a great uncle nickname, because currently the name that all of my family calls me is just... Some people don't... I've said this multiple times over. Some people don't believe it's my actual... the name that they all call me. Everyone calls me Yum. My nephews and nieces call me Uncle Yum, and it's just... had this nickname for actually 16 years now. Longer than 16 years now that I think about it. But yeah, I've had this nickname for 16 years now, and it's never going away. The worst part is, any other sort of nickname I could have that's related to my real name, I hate even more. Like, my two youngest brothers call me Willie, and I hate that so much. I hate it so much, I'd rather they just call me Yum. Willie is the fucking worst. Oh wait, I should just go back under. Shit. Kick. Go. No! I can't jump there because I have P speed and I need... Ah! I have to be very clean with my movement in that section. But yeah, the nicknames for my real name are like Will or Bill or Billy or Willie, and I fucking hate all of those. I hate them. Like, I'm not a fan of my real name either. That's why I prefer if people call me by a nickname, but ugh, Willie. Mr. Willie? That sounds wrong. That sounds inappropriate. It sounds like the sort of thing that you hear in like a kid's story so that you could teach your young kid to take care of himself, you know? Like, fucking... That's why I came up with the name... Well, that's why I stuck with the name Bop. Bop was a nickname given to me by my cousin. And for a few years, Maddie called me Bop instead of by my name or by my nickname. But now he's betrayed me. Now no one in my real life calls me Bop anymore. It's sad, because that's the name I like most. Your internet handle was given to you by your 10th grade math teacher. I think I remember you saying something about that. I've told the story behind my internet handle a few times, so I'm not going to repeat it, but it is important to me. Yes! Okay, cool. I was going to say, is there a boss? Well, this sauna clearly isn't for Mario. Who has fish in their sauna anyway? Oh, the first half of that level took a while. Nope. Okay, not what I intended to do, but that's interesting. Oh, okay. I should jump through. No, hit. Thank you. Oh, platform. That's what I need to do. Okay. I wasn't sure what to do after hitting the water. Delta Ring music, is that what this is? It does give Toby Fox vibes. Shit, I can't get up there. Down here. Ooh. Shit. Bro. That is... Those fuckers jump the second I want to jump on them. I can't be standing still to get that jump. It's rat music for sure. It's true. Rat jam music, brother.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, hello, Cryo. Welcome back. For 4 months, you're on a 3-month streak. Wow. I wish I could be on a 4-month streak with Cryo, but someone has to stream for that to happen. Yeah. What? That worked? That was cool. Waiting for Delta Ring to finish before you play through it. Yeah, that's probably a good, There's probably some sound logic behind that, you know? Oh, okay, that's what I'm supposed to do. You need out of this house so you can have more free time to stream. I hope that's going well for you, Crow. I hope you're making big bucks and people are tipping you like $1 million. Because you deserve $1 million. Fuck, this level is cool. Ah! I couldn't see what was going next. You're genuinely addicted to those market side ramen bowls? Listen, dude. Listen. If I had regular access to them, my sodium levels would be unhealthy. Okay? So I understand. No, you fucking bitch. Why aren't you getting up there? Ramen is one of my weaknesses, okay? It's one of the things that, like, if I found out I had celiac disease and I couldn't have gluten anymore, I might go into a serious spiral, okay? That's not what I meant to do there. You've been putting red pepper flakes in them before you cook them and it's so good, dude. Red pepper flakes in soups or broths in general, just... I hate to sound like one of them youngsters, but it fucks for real. Shit. No, shit. Grab that. Grab it. Quick. Oh, there was a thing there. Hell yes. Yeah. Oh. Wait, was that the try when I said red pepper flakes fuck? For real? Serena. Is it? I mean, I guess it is. It must be a new level, right? It doesn't say credits. So hell yeah. I was expecting Bowser's Sauna to be the end, but I guess it's not. So let's keep going. I wanted to do a longer one today, so I'm going to. Having a swim after a hot sauna is a must. It feels like the cold water heals your wounds. Oh, it's a swimming level. Oh boy. Oh my lord. I got to be fast about it too. Fuck me. Do I need to be faster about this? Yes, I absolutely do. I need to... You know how I mentioned if I make a Kaizo hack, It's going to have 5 different levels, 5 different types of levels. Underwater levels is not going to be one of them. There are 2 types of levels that I don't think I ever really want to spend a ton of time trying to learn, and only will if there are hacks that like force me to learn them. Those 2 types of levels are swimming levels and cape levels, because swimming is just something I don't particularly enjoy in this game. Right? And the cape stuff scares me. So I'm gonna take a moment here, a mental moment. Take a deep breath, get myself ready for this level. Okay. We've got this. Yeah, no, I have to be faster about this, but let's at least scout out the level here. Oh, right, that moves you forward as well. I forgot about that. The blocks force you to swim in reverse, basically, right? You press the swim button to go down instead of going up when you hold one underwater. But it also moves you forward automatically. Bro, you just moved so quickly at this spot right here. So you have to just immediately be ready to... This is gonna be pain. This is gonna be so much pain. Now I'm gonna wait for the next cycle. It was too slow there. Okay. Oh, there's a disco shell. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Mr. Streamman, can you curse out Bandai and Amazon for me so that my packages arrive sooner? Fuck Bandai, fuck Amazon. But not so your packages arrive sooner, but just because fuck Bandai and fuck Amazon. You know? Okay, this first section here is seemingly gonna be the hardest part. I don't know. But if I just wait, it should be fine. What? Mario, why'd you shoot that to the right? You just want to build something, man? Listen, man, I haven't built anything in over a year. Okay? If I can't build, you can't build. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. I need to press up, not down. Fucking grab the block, Mario, you bastard. Go build. I've thought about it. Maybe as I'm rewatching all this stuff I want to rewatch, I'll build. The issue with building is okay, I'm specifically talking about like model kits for anybody that isn't aware. The issue with building model kits that I have is that if I am watching something, it needs to be in English because I'm looking at the model kit on the table, right? And most of the things... Oh, okay, this doesn't move. This doesn't move until you move. Cool. Most of the things that I want to rewatch are Japanese. Because I am a weeaboo. Ah, you fucking bastard. Rewatch Gundam while building? Yeah, except I watch Gundam in Japanese. There's good English dubs out there, it's just the things that I want to rewatch are mostly the things I've seen in Japanese and therefore want to rewatch in Japanese. I was recently rewatching stuff that I was watching in English, like I rewatched Gurren Lagann, I rewatched Ghost in the Shell, and both of those are fantastic in English. But for example, I mentioned I want to, when the last season of My Hero Academia ends, I want to go and watch all of it again from beginning to end. I'm not watching that in English. There's a couple of voices that I really just don't like in the English dub of that. Okay, the timing of this is just... It shouldn't be too bad, honestly. It should be fine, right? I just figure out the timing of the fish that's going up and down and I'll be good. Wow, you must be Bob's biggest fan. You reached a watch streak of 3. Wow. How's on 10? How's on 10 despite the fact that I've done like 10 streams in the last 2 months? Fucking... Wow, Zeal's on a watch streak of 3. Crazy. Where'd all my biggest supporters go? You know? Well, Zeal... I'm Zeal's biggest hater and Zeal's my biggest hater, okay? Although Cube is a close second there. Because Cube just comes in spewing nonsense. Like, why haven't you played Fortnite, Mr. Streamer Man? Okay, that was almost really bad for me. Ah! 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 I didn't know where they were going! Well, ads, see you in 5 minutes. The ad shouldn't be 5 minutes, it should be 3 minutes, right? Let me check. I'm checking out Twitch right this moment. Oh, it's 3 minutes. This bastard is lying to me. I paid you, stream me, Mr. Praiserman. Praise me, Mr. Streamerman. Anyway, my life is busy. To go back to the original question, I guess now that Zeal can't hear me. My life is busy. It has been busy, and that's why I haven't been building model kits this last year. It's not because I don't love the hobby anymore. It's not because it's not like a really fun thing to do. It's just because like I can't exactly be doing that while I'm playing Deadlock. Still haven't said what I wanted to rewatch. Oh, okay, because I didn't want to repeat myself because I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. There's a bunch of stuff I want to rewatch and a bunch of new stuff I want to watch. So there's a bunch of movies I want to watch. I've been on a bit of a movie kick, right? I watched Green Book, I want to say it was called, something like that, about Dr. Shirley, right? The pianist. What? Why aren't you grabbing the fucking block, Mario? You son of a bitch. Right? I watched Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. What? Oh, that fishes. I'm going with you, fishy. Oh, I'm not dead. Why the fuck am I not dead? Okay, now I'm dead. Right. I've watched a bunch of, like, classic movies recently. And movies that people just consider really good. Right? I rewatched King's Speech, which is one of my favorite movies. I plan on watching My Cousin Vinny. I watched... what was that one movie about the drill sergeant who becomes a teacher? I don't remember the name of that. I watched that movie. It's fantastic. I might want to rewatch the Jamaican bobsledding movie. Cool Runnings. That movie's great. Well, I've just been on a bit of a movie kick, so there's a bunch of movies I want to watch or rewatch. And for anime stuff, like... when I am done reading through My Hero Academia, right, again, I'm on volume 23 currently, I'm going to rewatch through all of it up to the last season, because that's one of the things I really like. I kind of want to rewatch Soul Eater. And there's just a whole bunch of other stuff. Psychopaths is something I want to rewatch. Shinsekai Yori is something I want to rewatch. I want to rewatch things I haven't actually seen that much of, right? Some of the things I consider my favorites that I just haven't gone back to in a very long time. And Psychopath Season 1 is like... it's incredible. Psychopath Season 1, for me, is right up there with the sort of, like, all-time classics like Ghost in the Shell, Standalone Complex. I think the first season of that show is just so good. I also... So, one of my friends, right? One of my friends recently got super into Berserk, and I kind of want to watch Berserk 1997, the original Berserk anime, just to have that sort of like topic, you know, to talk with when I see him. He's someone I see very occasionally, but also someone that, like, him and I are trying to make more of an effort, it seems, to hang out with each other and talk to each other more. Part of that effort that you get to make with friends like that is that you gotta fucking... you gotta, you know, build a bridge and have topics to... you gotta have things to relate to each other with, right? That's something I've learned as an adult. Sometimes, like, I don't want to watch or read Berserk because it's not technically finished, right? People say that the last arc before, or right after Mira passed is like, that's a good place to end the series, but to me that's cope, right? And I don't want to read a series that will probably never have an ending, but just watching the original 1997 anime to have a connection with my friend, yeah, that sounds like a good time. Like, him and I get along a lot, we just don't typically have all that many things in common. You like the original Berserk anime? It's not amazing, but check out Berserk 2017 first. No way in hell am I watching that shit. I might watch, like, the movies, the recent movies, like Golden Age, you know, if I really, really want to, but I am not fucking checking out Berserk 2017. Anyway, there's a bunch of stuff like that that I want to watch or rewatch. But obviously, that's the sort of thing that takes a bit more attention. You have to be looking at it. Shit, okay, I have to wait that out. I was thinking I could sneak by just ever so slightly there, but you really can't. We have no similar interests. Shame we can't be friends. So we both like video games, for example, and fighting games specifically. We have some similar interests. At least Berserk 2017 has more animation than One Punch Man currently. Hey, apparently the last episode looks fine. Like the most recent episode, so that's something. I'm sure people probably said that about Berserk too, so... No! I hit it twice! I hate myself. Okay. So here, I can probably just go for it, right? You miss One Punch Man looking like Season 1? Yeah, unfortunately, Madhouse never makes Season 2. Madhouse will be the greatest studio ever. Would be the greatest animation studio ever if they would just keep making the things. But they don't. They start working on one project like One Punch Man Season 1, and then I guess they're too expensive or they take too much time for companies that own the rights to those things to, like, greenlight a Season 2. Madhouse is goated. Season 1 of One Punch Man is one of the nicest looking things ever. And then Season 2 happened and it was a tragedy, and then Season 3 happened and made the tragedy of Season 2 look like a... like it wasn't a tragedy. Berserk 2017 has a worse everything when compared to a PS2 game covering the same content. Oh right, there is a PS2 game covering that same exact arc, right? Oh shit, fuck me, fuck. Ah! You could probably just go for that right there, but I'd rather not risk it, you know? Ah, that really fucking... that... I started swimming all the way at the bottom there. How is it that was what got me? Man, I hate swimming. Why? Oh, why do Mario games have swimming levels in them? Mario games would be near perfect if this shit didn't exist. You know? Okay, this time I'm just gonna go for it. Just to see. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we're fine. Okay. Wait, we're not fine. We're gonna die. Fuck. Lorelei redeemed water the plant. I will now take a sip of water. I missed the grab. I have to wait. The fights in Berserk 2017 all sound like the obnoxious metal pipe sound Soul likes to spam in Discord. Yeah, no, I've heard the sound effects of Berserk 2017. It wasn't just the animation that was rushed. Okay, it was everything. It's very clear that the people who had to animate Berserk 2017 did not have the time or the budget to do what they needed to do. And it doesn't help that 2017 was still that very early era for, like, 3D stuff in anime. You know? That was around the same time as, like, I want to say Knights of Sidonia, right? Did a few years of Knights of Sidonia, and that shit also looks really rough anytime there's a human being involved. Oh, fuck. And now we're at a point where, like, some of that stuff looks nice, but, like, I still think most people vastly prefer the way 2D animation looks. Right? Knights of Sidonia is a fantastic manga, though. I still think the show itself is pretty good, right? Because the actual robots look fantastic. They look amazing, even. But yeah, the manga is pretty good. But like Knights of Sidonia, when it came out, was like, wow, a full 3D animation in this like cel-shaded style, like ambitious, and it doesn't look terrible. And then Berserk came out a few years later, and people were like, well, we complained a little bit about Knights of Sidonia, but fuck, it looks way better than this shit. I think a recent example of good 3D anime stuff is, funnily enough, the 3D Dragon Ball movie, Dragon Ball Superhero. It looks really nice. I mean, that movie itself is not, like, amazing, but there are some shots in it that look fantastic. Why are you tagged with VTuber? What? That's not one of the tags I personally put there. So... yeah, no, I don't... If there's a tag that has me tagged as a VTuber, that is not... You don't see VTuber in the tags? Okay, cool. Lorelai is just griefing. Bastard. Of course she is. You thought Superhero looked like shit? Bro, did you watch the whole movie? Because there were some shots in Dragon Ball Superhero that are just like... especially towards the end of the movie, they're just insane looking. And I have to imagine that, like, the reason they look at the way they do is because they could do it in 3D. Now, generally speaking, I think Dragon Ball Super Broly looks way better, right? But some of the shots in Superhero are just great. You know what's baffling to me, though? Like, I'm not going. We have a lot of games nowadays. We have a lot of games nowadays with incredible 3D animation, even on their characters. Why the fuck doesn't, like, why don't 3D animated movies or TV shows or whatever, why don't they just mimic that and just do that? Okay. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Please checkpoint me. Please don't troll me. Please don't troll me. Oh, come back here. Come back here, you bastard. What the fuck? What? No, no, no. Ah, you bastard. Ugh, they made it worse. They made it worse. Oh, wait. Oh, look. This guy I was just talking about earlier. It's Juzcook. It's nice having someone stream during the day for me. Thanks, Juz. Yeah, see, this is the thing I was talking about earlier, Soul. This is a portrait room. Right? It's just got someone's face. And usually, like, a nice comment about the person. OMG, it's Bob himself, soy-facing. I'm sorry. I don't mean this to be a rude comment towards Juzcook. He's a nice guy. Entertaining stream. I have a lot more hair than he does. A lot more hair than he does. Several feet more hair, even. Oh, damn it. Fuck you, game. You have long hair? My hair hasn't been cut since 2019. It's long and curly. If I straightened it out, I imagine it would be several feet long. At this point. You're hungry, someone feed you. Best I've got is like a peanut butter cracker. Take it or leave it. Your hair is also long and curly. Isn't it such a pain in the ass to have long curly hair? But yeah. I was planning on cutting my hair after I got back from Japan in 2020. Because it was at a really nice length. I liked where it was. Fuck me. I want to go now. Fuck you! What? Why did I die? Oh, because I was in the blocks as they transitioned. I have to imagine that I need the shell for the rest of this level. Yeah, I need it right there. You see that on-off switch? I can't go through there. But this little bastard here is going to make it impossible. I hate this. But yeah. My plan was go to Japan March 2020. Come home, cut my hair, because my hair was at a really nice length at the time. I really liked how long it was. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You have to instantly go. Ah. I did the timing of this wrong. Yep. Okay. I don't know if it's worth trying to... Your dad said you look like a homeless bum once. Yeah, for very many years. The most frequent comment I got from my, like, not from my direct family, extended family, was just like, wow, you look like Jesus. And they didn't mean it in a nice way, right? They meant like, wow, your hair is all grown out and unkempt, and you have a long beard. Why don't you shave and take care of yourself was basically what they were saying. Sheesh. And so to them I say fuck you. I didn't say fuck you in person because I didn't want to cause any arguments in the family, but fuck y'all. Okay. Fuck me. You shave almost every day now. I go through phases of like, this month I'm gonna shave and have a clean shaven face, to like, currently I haven't shaved in 3 months. Right? My face is hairy. Shit. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You have to just go. This level is truly awful. Yeah, this level sucks. I don't like it here. Fuck me. Oh, I didn't mean to go back down through there. Let's look at Juz real quick. Hi, Juz. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I was having a great day until this. Fuck. Y'all don't understand. Swimming is just, like, so unintuitive in this shit. It's just... ah! Oh, I keep pressing down for some reason there. Can I get to the next... I can get to the next level. And I'm going to. It's just... fuck me. This auto, like, look, this auto moves, okay? I'm not pressing anything on the stick here. It just moves on its own. It's... No, fuck me. It's awful. Okay? Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. This is ass. Shit. And how did you hit yourself like that? So if you throw a shell while you're in the water right next to a wall, it's the perfect height to hit yourself with. Likewise, the opposite is true with a cape. If you throw a shell at a wall when you have a cape on, you're basically doing an auto shell jump, right? The underwater shell wall hit your face. It's the perfect... But that right there is the thing I'm talking about with this being jank. You're falling so much faster than you think you would in this, right? Like, fuck me. See, like that right there, perfect, like, fall speed to just get hit by the shell. What? Why didn't you grab it, you bastard? I hate it here so much, man. I know I'm not alone in hating water levels. Most people hate water levels because of course they do. What sane person wouldn't hate this shit? Fuck. What? Mario, why aren't you grabbing the shell, you son of a bitch? You love the aesthetic of water? I love the aesthetic of water too. Some of my favorite levels in games are beach levels, but you know what a beach level is not? Fully underwater. Mario, just grab the fucking shell, you son of a bitch. What's wrong with you? What about Super Mario Sunshine water levels? Those are fine. Honestly. Actually. No, I was holding down. I wish the testers of this level and the creator of this level a very happy Thanksgiving. Shit, like you just fall so fast there. Ah! That fish being there adds so much irritation. It does, because I basically have to do this section right immediately. Shit, oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Ah! This is it, chat, right here. Okay, well. That was almost it there. Do you know what else adds terrible frustration to this level? I mentioned it before with the blocks, but Mario's grab range in Mario World sucks ass, right? He can't grab things 6 inches in front of him, right? He's got the tiniest little baby hands on the planet. What? It's on top of your head, Mario. Just grab the damn thing. Ah. And the thing about it is, right, as soon as I grab the shell, the reason I'm not just swimming right into it, as soon as I grab the shell, the controls reverse, right? The shell makes you go up instead of down underwater. So if I do that, if I swim, as soon as I'm grabbing the shell, I bump into the fucking fish. This is far from the worst water level I've ever played. And I have dumped plenty of praise onto this hack. I think it's a fun hack. This level, the first half was a bit annoying, but I wasn't loving it. This bit here, it's just, I'm not enjoying this. Shit. Okay, well, might as well end it all. Oh, it clipped me. It clipped me. Ah. Fuck you, you bastard. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Nope, never mind. I would rather do a regular level that is twice as hard as the levels I have been doing, twice as hard, than do this water level. Fuck. I'm not even one of those people that hates, like, normal Mario levels underwater. I think they're fine. They're, like, inoffensive. Right? But the second you try to make me do precision shit like this, and you put a shell in my hand, and you put a little fucking fish that's just, like, bouncing up and down, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Ah, damn it. I slipped through that and then I touched the death block there. Nope, I can't go over that one. You just have so little control over, like, your speed and shit in this. You got plenty of control over where you are on a lateral level. Like, left and right, it's just painful. You can't fucking go anywhere. Why did... Oh, I was holding down. Fuck me. Would you rather play this level or Deadlock? I'd rather play 100 games of getting stomped at Deadlock. have to, yep, gonna have to try this again. No! Fuck. Nope, bad timing. Okay. Okay. No, I fucking clipped the thing! Ah! I can't, that's the problem. I can't adjust. So in order to not bump into this fish here, right? I have to be not going at the same, you know, speed up and down as him. But in order to, like, adjust that, I have to go left or right, because otherwise he's gonna bump into the shell and steal the shell. Fuck. Gotta bring back the saying I was saying before, you know? We will die in every possible way before we finish the level. I almost died to that guy, so that would have been, you know, another feather in my cap. Fuck, please, 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 please. No! Okay, okay. There's a third part to the level. Why is there a third part to the level? Fuck you, game. Fuck you. This looks like it's way better than the other parts, but like... For sure have to hit that block, right? Oh, I do. Okay, well... I deserve this. Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean to me? I do deserve this, though. It's true. Okay, I just keep hitting that spike. No, fuck me. Halo corrupted Cube Soul? No, no. Don't blame this on Halo. It's pretty clear from every interaction I've ever had with the man. Oh, fuck me. That Cube is just... was just born this way. Fuck you. Okay, I need this for some reason. I don't like that I need this. No, no, no. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Wrong. It was Star Wars The Last Jedi came out. It changed you. Okay. When Star Wars The Last Jedi came out, Cube was like this. Except I know for a fact he was probably doing Twink level 1 builds in Souls games before that, so... Go. What? Fuck. Well, I can at least see what the rest of the level has going for it. What in the fuck? How did I clip into that? Strange that the spikes didn't insta-kill me, if I'm be quite honest. Usually in stuff like this, if you need the power-up mushroom, something like that, oh fuck me, will just straight up insta-kill you. But that's fine. Gives me some time to learn the level. And honestly, this is like a million times more interesting than that last segment. Mostly because, like I said, your control of going up and down is actually quite alright. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's quite alright when it comes to swimming. It's the left and right movement that sucks. Fuck me, am I dead? No, not quite. And we didn't manage to set off Stinky. Shit, I did it again. You just fall so fast there. It's bullshit. You remember being an asshole in the high wall of Lothric? Good times, yeah. For who, though? Good times for you, not for thee. Not for them. Not for the people you were being an asshole to. Shit, really? I just missed it. Oh, I'm dead. You regret it a bit? No, you shouldn't regret it. Come on. You're just playing a video game. Okay. No, no, Mario, why'd you get hit by that, you bastard? Shit. Dude. I'm gonna bake this fish down here real quick and then go up, thank you. Oh, dude, what in the fuck? That felt as fast as I could go. Ah, fuck me. The fish had a larger hitbox than I thought. Please, please, thank you. Shit. I'm dead. I tried to rush that because I wasn't sure where the pokey dude was gonna Gonna go. Oh, and I'm dead. Well. What the fuck are y'all in chat even talking about? Pyro with Scorch Shot? Why did we get to TF2? Who let Soul control the conversation? There we go. That's what I needed that for. Swim, 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 swim. Oh shit. No, I didn't think I'd have to fucking go faster than that. I was just worried about getting past the death blocks. I didn't think about swimming up after that. Fuck. The heck do I mean who let Soul control the conversation? I mean, no one else is bringing up TF2, are they? Shit. Okay, well. We're almost done with this level, guys. We're almost done. Why did you make the water level the 3-parter, man? Like... Fuck that fish, bro. Fuck that little purple fish. Little bastard. I can't imagine this being longer than 3 parts. If this is more than 3 parts, why wouldn't you just make it 2 separate levels? No! Ah! This level was supposed to be removing our pain, not causing it. I don't know what to tell you. They removed the pain and replaced it with a new one. Isn't that good? Isn't that good enough? Oh, okay. I thought maybe I could squeeze through there. Fucking... When you're holding a block, you can't choose to swim up. It's awful. So you're just at the mercy of the momentum of the block. So if you have to swim downwards to avoid something like that, you're just fucked. Ah. Oh, fuck me. I tried to turn around, I wasn't fast enough. I'm just glad that that purple dude just fucking falls asleep after a little bit. No, oh, I hit that block. Damn it. I hit the block on the left. I was spamming that shit. I was spamming that shit. I want out. I want out. Oh my god, just beat it. Look! You feel that way? I feel that way even more strongly. I'm the one playing the level, okay? Fuck. Fuck. No! No, 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 no! Please be over. Please be over. Thank you, Lord. I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain. What was the name of that level? Serena. Or Serena. That's on my shit list. Fucking hell, bro. Okay. Next level, Bright Falls. I don't know how many fucking levels are in this, but let's just get going for the next one. Let's just cleanse our palate. Like, fuck. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to fall there. Okay. This is already way better. Okay, yeah, I see what I need to do. Cool. I'm so happy that this is like a much more normal level. Oh, okay. I need to bounce over. My eyes didn't even see what was going on there. Also, this song sounds familiar, but there's so many songs in this series in these games that just sound familiar because they're just taken from other games. This sounds like a soundtrack from a Falcom game, like Trails or Ys or something like that. You're gonna head out and take a shower? Yeah, rinse off the stink of the water level. See you later, Soul. Thanks for popping by. Oh, that's cool. That's fun movement. That is fun movement. That's also fun movement. What the hell? Oh, I missed the jump. The stink of what? Of the water level. The stink of the water level. Because water levels are stinky. What the duck, Cube? Yeah, I agree, Soul. What the duck? Y'all know about Duck Game? Y'all ever seen that game? I wish I had friends to play that with when it was first coming out. That game looked lit. But all of my friends play, like, competitive games like Deadlock, and they're super tryhards, you know? They lock in top tiers like Haze or Dynamo. Can you believe those bozos? They would never play a fun game like Duck Game. They're also not very bright. They would never realize that I'm just baiting them into saying something about Duck Game so that we can play Duck Game together. What? Oh, okay. I thought I could just make the jump to the right. No, I need to land on that single block to the left. Sounds like I need better friends. They sound like assholes. Yeah, Cube, I agree. I do need better friends. I gotta leave people like the dirty Cube man of the past. That game seems cool, but nobody you know played it. Yeah. I watched other people play for a little bit. I was like, this just looks like a fun little like a game night kind of game, you know, where everybody just gets together, just plays a game one time, and then like it was fun, it was cool, but not the sort of thing you play all the time, you know? Shit. Jumped too far to the right. The past you would try to scam me for my hats in TF2? Well, the past you would fail because I never owned any hats in TF2. Well, I almost fixed that there when I decided not to full bounce off of that Koopa. Sorry, Koopa. Gotta say to my I don't remember what the name of the turtles are, but I'm Chris Pratt playing Mario. I need to remember what the name is. Oh shit, they're called Koopas, right? Koopa voice. That shit was so funny when they were interviewing the cast of the Mario movie, and it was so clear that it was just like, man, these guys are trying so hard to seem like they fucking know Mario or care about Mario, but they clearly don't. Oh, I missed the fucking thing. Past you was too poor to have a PC that could play TF2. This really is a paycheck, huh, guys? Yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe that those interviews with Chris Pratt and all them gave. It was just like, man, y'all were just like, sure, I can do a Brooklyn accent, and then put in like a medium amount of effort. Shit, I'm jumping too late there. People in Hollywood don't play video games, it's true. That's why I respect people like Keanu Reeves for being in Cyberpunk and being like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I love it here. Right? When a celebrity shows up and they're like, I have no clue what is happening, I respect that so much more than the ones that are like, no, I'm hip, I play the video games. But I also have way, way, way more respect for Henry Cavill and people like him, which are even fewer and far between, because Henry Cavill has played all 3 Witcher games and read all the books, and he's super cool. Was I watching the direct when that announcement was made? I was. I was just like, is this a joke? Is this a meme? Like, I remember before the cast of the Mario movie was announced, right? People were joking about, like, Mario played by Chris Pratt, right? And you're just like, ugh. And then it was real. They made it real. I don't know if they made it real because of the memes or what, but like, fuck. And the presentation of like the little graphic they showed when they did introduce Chris Pratt as Mario, you're like, what? No, this looks fake. Please let it be fake. How about that Witcher Netflix show? I mean, it's very, very telling. At the latest season, my father, who watches television, and his general response to almost everything he has ever seen, movie-wise, television-wise, it's just been like, yeah, it's all right. He was like, man, you can really tell these new actors don't know what the fuck they're doing. right? He could tell that the new Geralt in season 3 or 4 of Witcher just doesn't know what he's doing. And my old man is 60 something, and he watches television and mostly just turns his brain off, browses his phone while he's doing it. His comment was, "I feel really bad for the actress who does Yennefer because like this is like a big role for her, but she just kind of has to deal with it." Wait, why did they replace the actor? So Henry Cavill, he was Geralt in the first 2 seasons of The Witcher. 2 or 3 seasons of The Witcher. And he's a huge fan of The Witcher, the books and the games. And he was constantly pushing back for like changing things to be a little bit more accurate to the character. And the writers did not like that, so they kind of just found an excuse to make things not work. It's basically how everyone sees it. I'm sure like the real reason is like, oh, there's some serious scheduling conflict or some shit. But like, wait, what the fuck? Why is that one not? But yeah, season 1 of The Witcher was all right. You could tell it was like a TV show adapting some books, and they were trying too hard to do some things, but it was all right. And then season 2 was just sort of like, it wasn't terrible, but there were a lot of moments where I was just like rolling my eyes. Just like, I'm not watching more of this. They wanted to make the death of Geralt's horse into a Marvel joke, apparently. What the hell? That's fucked up. Geralt's horse is... I mean, he seems to be a caring person, right? He seems to care about the creatures he's taking care of. Shit. And Henry Cavill pushed for more accurate book portrayal, literally quoting the book in that scene. Quoting from the book in that scene. It's crazy to me how big of a problem it seems to be at like companies like Netflix, that like the people writing adaptations of things think they can do it better. Think they can make it more modern or more accessible or more likable or whatever. Because like they pretty much all failed. Shit. I'm not consistent at that jump there. This is better. Oh, and of course I re-grabbed too early. And this is better here. Okay, cool. No, I touched the tip of that shit. Ah. Jumps like that always look so much easier than they are. Okay, maybe that's what I need to do there. I need to get a little bit of movement before I jump. Don't just immediately jump off of that platform. What? Anyways, I love video game adaptations. Yeah, same here. I sure do love when a video game gets turned into a TV show. It's my favorite thing. Have you guys seen Halo Season 2? I love when the Master Cheeks, rides the space elevator or something. I don't know what the fuck he does. Oh shit, I hit the fucking things. Thought you were about to say rides the Covenant Spy. See, that's what I was trying to think of. Thank you, Cube. That's what I was trying to say. I love when Master Cheeks rides the Covenant Spy. Speaking of shitty media, where idiots think they can do better than the original, how about that upcoming Gundam movie? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Don't you love how Gundam Requiem, or whatever the last live action adaptation was, came out and then literally no one talked about it? Because who cares that there's a live action Gundam? Don't you love that Cowboy Bebop came out on Netflix and it was praised by no one? And now, if I'm in a room with my father talking about anime, right, with some other people, and I happen to mention Cowboy Bebop, I have to specify, no, I'm not talking about that kind of mediocre show that you watched, Dad. I'm talking about this other thing that's just like, League's better, and you would probably love it, but it's poison now because you watched the other thing. Nope. I have no problems with adaptations like this whatsoever. I'm not bitter. I'm not upset. What the fuck? What the fuck? You watched Cowboy Bebop with Netflix adaptation with Fing, and it was funny, and Fing doesn't remember it at all. Fing is a lucky, lucky man. Why'd I do that? Oh well, I recovered. I recovered there. It's okay. Did the thing wrong, but it worked anyway. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Wait, no, I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay. What are we talking about? Now that what? Jacqueline, are you okay? I'm trying to decipher what it is that you're trying to type, but I can't. What are we talking? Bat and O HYE. We're done with with water. Oh, okay. What are we talking about? Oh, hey, we're done with the water level. Okay. I, for a moment, thought you were speaking another language. You know, you're speaking Tagalong or something? Tagalong? Tagalog? What is that language called? At least most adaptations don't get made canon, destroying the lore of a shit ton of characters. Thanks, Arcane. Oh, see, it's okay because League of Legends. That's my argument. I'm okay with that one because League of Legends. Y'all, can we have a real conversation right now? Pertaining to, Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Pertaining to League of Legends. Well, I guess kind of pertaining to League of Legends. 2XKO, it came out. It was interesting for like a week, and has now become the least interesting fighting game around. I don't know what it is about it, but I don't find myself wanting to play it or watch it. It just exists. It was supposed to be the shit that rocked the world of fighting games. It was supposed to be the big one that's like, hey guys, it's gonna change everything. And here it is. To milquetoast reviews. Oh, fuck me. Ah, fuck me. You lost all interest in it almost immediately? Yeah. I don't know if it's just like the systems aren't that interesting. I don't know if it's because active tag fighter is way less interesting than something like Marvel, or like what? But yeah. And the sentiment is not like, it's not a sentiment for me alone. A lot of people are like incredibly underwhelmed with 2XKO. Like they're not putting out stuff often enough for it. It's not that interesting, this stuff. Okay, that's what I needed to do. Cool. It's just a weird kind of like boring game. Okay, what do I do here? Oh, that's one that goes back up. Okay. You think it was too easily solved? Yeah, that's I think that's probably part of it. Jacqueline, that post is giving me an aneurysm. Please stop. Please stop. Jacqueline has replaced, has just moved the middle letter of every word one to the left, I think. And it's becoming, it has become impossible to read. Just, what the fuck? That is worse than like trying to read uwu speak. But yeah, Hal, that's a good point. I think you're right. 2XKO was pretty easily like solved as far as like, this is the best thing you should be doing with this character. And people figured out who the top tiers were immediately, and like, I don't know. Things aren't that interesting. Like, I can at least acknowledge that Marvel is a cool game because of how much different stuff there is and how much work goes into making movement and tech and stuff work. 2XKO does not have that. It does not feel like I am watching two absolute beast animals go at each other. What the fuck? Oh my lord. Okay, I need to hold the jump button there. I'm a dummy. Hold the jump button. Anyway, I don't hate 2XKO. It's just kind of whatever. Is that what I'm supposed to do there? That feels like that's what I'm supposed to do there. I watched a video recently where someone was like, I don't think fighting games are in a good place right now, right? And I kind of agree with that, right? We have some good games. Like, we have Street Fighter 6, and again, I don't think 2XKO is bad. I think it's a good game, right? We have Street Fighter 6, we have Under Night 2, we have 2XKO, right? We have City of the Wolves. We have good games to play, but, like, I don't know, it's just not... Capcom Cup is going to be $40 to watch, which means I'm not going to watch it. The last season update of Street Fighter was the most underwhelming shit ever. Tekken 8? Tekken 8, lol. There's a new Virtua Fighter coming out, but, you know... Virtua Fighter is for Virtua Fighter fans, and that's it. That's really not gonna shake things up as far as I'm concerned. No! He's 100%, he was supposed to kick that. But yeah. I think we're at a point with fighting games right now, especially Street Fighter and Tekken, where, like, they received so much praise in their Season 1. So many people were like, holy shit, this is so cool, I love this, right? And they sold really well, and have done really well in certain regions, that, like, they're unwilling to try new things and improve. And then games like 2XKO are just, like, kind of having a very soft launch that's not doing much. Oh, cool, I can just walk off that one. I didn't even need to jump there if I timed that properly. Have fighting games ever been in a good place when there's typically 1 to 3 characters far better than anything else in the cast? That's not typically how fighting games are, right? And balance is not an issue right now, right? Street Fighter 6, for example, is a pretty well balanced game. You can win and do well with basically anyone, right? There are top tiers, but they're not like oppressive top tiers, right? Balance is not the issue. The issue is delivery of content, delivery of like new content for them, and just like the general scene, okay? For example, the SNK World Championship happened recently where someone won 500k for winning KOF, 500k for first place. Someone won, I want to say $80,000 for winning a 30-year-old game, a 30-year-old game for first place, and another person won $1.5 million for first place for winning Fatal Fury, right? And then as you look down and down and down further and further, the money actually being put into these players is like, oh, first place wins $1.5 million, second place wins 300 grand, 10th place is winning $200. Right? There's a lot of shit like that going on that's just like, man. Sure, it will be nice to be that one guy who wins $1 million and then everyone else will just be eating ramen and like sharing a hotel room with 10 other people. What? What? Why did that break? I don't know why that one broke like that. But yeah, on top of that, there's just like Street Fighter 6 is just the big one. You get 4 characters a year, which is like incredibly slow, especially compared to Street Fighter 6, where it was like 6-7 characters a year. You get no costumes basically ever, right? There's just never. If you're a casual player or a casual viewer, there's nothing to get excited about, especially since they've now made it so that like the professional side of things, the biggest tournament of the year, Capcom Cup, is not going to be viewable by a normal person, because a normal person is not going to pay $40 for that shit. Oh, I see what's happening there. I see exactly what happened there. You know, while I'm yapping about this, my chat's yapping about Smash Bros, which is not a fighting game. Just so y'all know. Just so you know. Not a fighting game. Just saying. I sound like such an asshole when I say that. I just make the distinction because to me, platform fighters and fighting games are two equal but different things. I don't care if Super Smash Bros. 4 won Fighting Game of the Year at the 2017 Game Awards or some shit. If you tell me, hey, let's go play a fighting game, and you fucking bring up Smash, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, you meant this other thing. Right? Just like how someone was like, hey bro, I'm really into shooters. Do you want to play a shooter with me? And they boot up like Toho. I'm like, oh, okay. This is what you meant. Okay. Question. Answer. Fuck me. You've heard the Game Awards are rigged. Do I agree? Rigged is a strange word to use, but, okay, so the Game Awards function in 2 ways, right? There are 2 things that are important to the Game Awards, right? There are the popular vote, which come from, like, people like you and me, where you just, you know, go on the website and you're like, this is my favorite game this year. This game had the best sound, right? But then there's the panel vote, right? Where Jeff Keighley sends out an email to a bunch of people and you know, industry people, and they decide what their pick for each category is, right? That's similar to the way a lot of awards shows work, right? Except, unlike something like the Oscars or the Grammys or whatever, the people who are voting on these Game Awards are not required to partake in conversation with other people that are voting, and are not required to have actually played the games that they're voting on, right? And again, the popular vote is something like 30 or 40% of the actual vote, and the critic vote, the industry vote, is the majority of what's important, right? So I won't say that the the Game Awards are rigged. I will say that they are very, very poorly put together in terms of, like, ensuring, like, an actual good vote. No. It's some shit like a panel of 20 people. Okay, so as far as I'm aware, the panel is not a small panel. It's not like 20 people. Jeff Keighley just sends out a he sends out a Google Doc to literally like 2,000 people. Okay? If something like the Grammys, or I think the Oscars is probably a better example, something like the Oscars, if you are on a panel, you are required to participate in a conversation, with other panelists. You have to talk about these things, have a conversation about what you're voting on, and you are required to see the thing that you are voting on. You have to watch it. And sure, that makes it like an exclusive club for the people that have the time and energy to participate in these things, but shouldn't it be a little bit of an exclusive club if it's a panel? Anyway, like Hal and Cube were saying, the Game Awards are really, really just a big advertisement for what is new and coming out. Like, it's a time for some people to huff their own farts up on stage saying a big speech. And sometimes that stuff gets memed on, like God of War guy. And a time for... fuck me. And a time for video game advertisements. Tell me what the hell is coming out. Oh, and sometimes you get a nice like video game performance, like when Alan Wake 2 came out and they did the song and dance number. Right? That's really nice. But then other times you get like a band like Churches up on stage and you're just like, why are they here? They don't, this song they're playing is not good. Shit. What am I doing there? Fuck me. No. You'd never hear anyone talk about Alan Wake 2. I mean, it was a single-player game. It came out, it won some awards, it was fantastic, and then you move on with your life. Alan Wake 2, if you like survival horror games and you like the style of, like, mystery that Alan Wake is going for, it's a really good game. It's a fantastic game, even. You're just happy, okay, well that fucking works somehow. Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year over Spider-Man. There was no way Spider-Man was winning, Game of the Year over, honestly, over any of the games that were coming out that year. Baldur's Gate 3, when it came out, is like... It was even more hyped than Expedition 33 is this year, because, like, everyone was playing it. Fucking... You know, most people you know thought Baldur's Gate 3 was shit, which you find funny. I mean, it's a game that has appeal to some people and not to other people. It's like any other game. Like, I am one of the people this year that thinks Expedition 33 is absolutely robbing some of the other games in those categories. I think if that game came out and looked like anime instead of looking like big Unreal Engine game, people would be like, it's whatever. But because it's got that super sparkly, like, crazy amount of detail Unreal shit going on, people are like swooning over it. Fuck. Fucking, I keep throwing that way too late. Michael Punk will win nothing. Michael Punk will be nominated for nothing. Listen, I stopped caring about the Game Awards when fucking, like, God of War or whatever beat Octopath Traveler for Soundtrack of the Year, right? Which is just baffling to me, because I played both, or, well, okay, I watched someone else play God of War. I watched God of War and played Octopath, and it was just like, God of War had music? What? The Game Awards are just nonsense. Also, Elden Ring DLC winning awards when it's a fucking DLC. Ugh. Wasn't that shit nominated for Game of the Year? What in the fuck am I doing there? You wanted that to win as much as possible because you knew people would be angry? Dude, it's a DLC. It's crazy. That takes me off almost as much as 2XKO going to just clear the Fighting Game Awards this year, right? 2XKO is just going to win Fighting Game of the Year despite the fact that it's not out. Despite the fact that it is a video game that's not released. It's a pre-release. And the other games in its category are all, literally all, except for City of the Wolves. Fucking, just re-releases of other shit. What in the fuck am I supposed to do there? No, that game is out now. It's not out, though. It's not. You have to apply for the beta and get approved. It's not out. Didn't Helldivers 2 come out the same year Elden Ring DLC came out? Did it? I just remember thinking to myself that, like, wow. Fucking Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree is just gonna take awards from games that are actually video games, even though Elden Ring itself already won plenty of awards. You thought when Teemo came out, it was officially out. No, when Teemo came out, it was officially open beta. Right? But an open beta is not a full release. They have mentioned multiple times that they are still willing and able to just, like, totally rework how the game plays, because it's not a full release. Can I? Okay, I can, in fact, just bounce off of him. I don't have to throw. Last year was Astrobot Landslide. I mean, it wasn't a landslide, but it did win. You are correct. Astrobot did win last year, which is kind of wild. We haven't had a game to break the mold like that as far as winning in a long time. Usually, Keeley bait stuff wins, like Death Stranding. Isn't open beta just asked to be let in and then you're in? Yeah, mostly. But that is not, again, it's not a full release. As we've seen in the past, with a little game called Multiverses, you can, in fact, just revoke access. And be like, oh, sorry guys. Ah! I'm still on this level? Yes, I don't know if you've been paying attention, Soul, but typically, each checkpoint takes me about a half hour to beat. That game deserves so much better. Yeah, Multiversus did deserve so much better. It just deserved a better publisher is what it deserved. But, you know. It is what it is. It genuinely sucks that the first, like, beta was, like, jank, but fun. Oh, fuck me. And then it died for a year, right? Came back and was just worse in every way. The first beta was like, oh, maybe I'll get used to, like, the kind of awful animations and, like... And, you know, like, get used to the fact that it's 2v2. And shit's kind of jank. And then, like, the quote-unquote full release of Multiversus came out, and it was like, wow. I think I played 2 hours. An hour with Zeal, an hour with, an hour by myself or something like that. And I was just like, yep, I'm good. Too far left. Should have played with you instead. How? I didn't really, like... didn't know you like that then. Listen, Zeal's a real OG, okay? I've known and been playing games with Zeal for, like... years more than almost anyone else in this group. Okay? I've been harassing Zeal in his stream for, I don't know, 5-6 years now. You don't care for the 2v2 aspect of, oh, you said 3v3 aspect of 2xGo, but you corrected yourself. Funnily enough, Soul, I think the game would actually be way more interesting 3v3. Right? They split the difference. I mean, obviously, you have the name 2xKO now. You can't just pivot into 3xKO. But they split the difference between being a tag fighter and not being a tag fighter. And they ended up... Fuck. Worse off for it. Ah, fuck me, dude. You excited for the new Marvel one, for what it's worth? I'm kind of not, if I'm quite honest. After seeing the way it plays and the mechanics, unless things get a serious shakeup, I'll probably just skip out on it. Fuck me, dude. And also, yeah, Marvel has become so boring. I'm so done with Marvel. Even my favorite characters, like freaking Spider-Man, are just like, oh, Spider-Man's in the game, I don't care. If I want to play Spider-Man in a video game, I can just go play him in one of the billion other video games he's in. Fuck. You would like an actually good DC fighting game? I mean, isn't one of the Injustice games, like, fine? What am I supposed to land on there? Which one am I supposed to land on, the left one or the right one? Injustice 1 still isn't what you would call good. And I don't know what you're asking for here, okay? Yeah, see, How is mimicking my thoughts. Injustice is made by the Mortal Kombat people, so it can't be good because Mortal Kombat is bad, and like, you know, that sort of thing. I don't know if Soul's in the same camp. I genuinely am lost. How do I get over there fast enough? You know what was the best fighting game? DNF Duel. Now listen here, my friend. if you said dungeon fighting game, if you're talking about DNF Duel, I have some bad news for you. DNF Duel is a very cool game that is full of so much horse shit. If you're not the type that likes really, 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 really long combos, and just basically being unable to play the game if your opponent gets their setup going, right? Then DNF Duel is like hell on earth. Ah, fuck me, dude. You loved the Swift Master meta. That shit was fucking awful, man. They had a mechanic in the game where it's like, okay, so you have to spend this resource to get this other resource, but he just didn't actually have to. He just spend his resource and get it back for free. Shit was absurd. Excuse me. You know what's the best fighting game, guys? The best fighting game ever was Jump Force. It had such good skill expression and just beautiful graphics, you know? And how could you not love playing Light Yagami versus, you know, Zoro from One Piece? Or Frieza calling Monkey D. Luffy a monkey. Can't wait for Bob to play Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. No, if I play any of them, it's not going to be Ninja Storm 4. Come on. Ah, fuck. So here's the thing about the Ninja Storm games, right? They have fun campaigns. They have some really, really fun campaigns. The second you try to fight another person in that game, you're like, fuck this shit. This is the worst thing ever. Shit. I wish that opening was just a little bit wider. Sounds like you fighting game lovers have a lot of options, to be honest. These options are like when the bully decides, like, okay, do you want to get punched in the face or kicked in the nuts? Your choice, you've got options. And then he does it to you and you're like, well, you're the one who decided for me to do this. Right? Like... Shit, I keep just moving way too quickly to the right. Can't believe Mr. Streamer Man ignored my highlighted message. Yep, I did. I did it on purpose. I read it and everything. I saw it with some question about when we were going to play a video game together that I had never heard of, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna ignore the shit out of that. Shit! It has Optimus Prime in it. Yeah. I'm gonna pass. Okay, I'm starting to get tired. This this will be the last level. Fucking... Ah! Listen, at least you guys get fighting games. Waiting for more RTS games like StarCraft to come out. Yeah, good luck with that, bud. But do we actually get fighting games, though? This year we got one fighting game, I think. 2 if you count the beta of 2XKO, which I kind of don't, as I mentioned before. But yeah, RTS fans, they've got it rough. No one is making new RTS games. Blizzard is busy with their other bullshit, and I don't think people would actually want new Blizzard to make more StarCraft or Warcraft. Based on how Diablo went. Fuck no, after Reforged? Oh, right, there was also Warcraft Reforged, right? I forgot about that, the whole debacle. Man. We really are just watching all of the companies of old just turn to shitification of everything. Isn't it great? That was tight. That was too tight. I don't like that. No, shit, and then I missed the jump. Blizzard has been rotting for a long time now. Yeah. Blizzard has been on the downturn since, like, Diablo 3. Maybe even before that. Fuck. But the last genuinely impactful thing Blizzard has put out was Overwatch, right? And they've kind of buried that. Shit, dude. How are you supposed to do that, bro? It has to be bouncing on the shell, right? Bouncing on the shell, land on the platform. But then what? You please. No, fuck me, dude. You're shocked Overwatch 2 isn't just dead? I mean, if I were the people in charge of Overwatch at Blizzard, I would be doing everything in my power to convince the people above me, the higher ups, that it's not dead and that they can turn it around. I would be doing every possible thing I could to just be like, okay, that's what I need to do. Fuck. Every possible thing to be like, no, we can turn this around, please, please, I need to keep my job, please, dear Lord, no, look, we pioneered loot boxes before, let's just do something like that again, right? Like, I would be huge on the damage control section, just like, fuck. Look, quick, introduce something hot so that people are talking about us again, and then immediately post a controversy about, no, they're not gay, they're not trans, this character is, super straight, guys, we love it. I love how that shit happened every time Overwatch introduced something new, right? Every time Overwatch introduced something new, there was some controversy about, like, Overwatch devs say this character's totally not gay, or whatever. Or, like, they're super gay. Oh, this platform doesn't go back, I was really hoping. Oh well. Although Overwatch, they just showed off a new character, right? And honestly, the character design is the first Overwatch character design I have ever been like, oh, I like that. Fuck! Shit. The gladiator chick? Yeah, that chick. Lady with big sword. First Overwatch design I actually like. There were elements of other characters that I liked, like I really like Diva's color scheme, for example. But the character herself, fuck no. right? And like Tracer's whole like movement speed thing and like gameplay stuff always looked interesting to me, but this new character is actually just looks interesting, like design wise. Let's just say I wasn't one of those people that was going to those websites and looking up names of Overwatch characters. You know? What character are you discussing in the chat right now that Soul really likes? Hal thinks it's just kind of a boring, basic design. Fuck me, I hate this so much. Soldier 76. Isn't that guy a guy with, I want to say, goggles and a gun? Is that his shtick? You know for sure, if they made that character today, that would be Soldier 67. A visor, that's what it is. Yeah, okay. Personally, characters like that have never been like super appealing to me, especially given the name Soldier 76. Like it's supposed to be like, oh, he is a generic soldier because he doesn't even have a name, he's just got a number, right? But like I don't get the appeal of characters like that. It's just like, okay, so the appeal is that he is one of very, very many that are just all just like that. Okay. No! Fuck me! Okay, that's the end of the level. We're gonna crush it right here. Right here. Shit! I wasn't looking at... I was looking only at the shell. I was looking only at the shell. That would have been so fucking... That would have been so beautiful. I hate it here. You know what I need? I need a choke. I need a choke emote is what I need. Pilot's still here.
Fucking donkey!
Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. That's well deserved. Shit. Okay. You personally enjoyed Paladins way more than Overwatch? I never saw a single person play Paladins. Fucking, I did that backwards. I did a normal jump second instead of first there. Wait, was Paladins the Smite devs? Was that high res? I know they tried doing something like that. No? They published it, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I was asking. Published, developed, whichever. It was the one that they were backing. Yeah, I didn't watch anybody play that, but I know some people really, really liked it. Shit. Okay. Also, Battleborn could have been so good. No, you lost me there. You lost me there. Battleborn had 0% chance of being good. Absolutely 0 chance of being good. That shit was not developed by people that were trying their earnest. They were trying to like follow a trend and like make a quick buck. They were not there for the like, yeah, we can make a really good game. No. All you remember about Overwatch lore was the timeline was so bad Winston was a baby when he helped found Overwatch or something, because my friend wouldn't shut up about it. Isn't like Blizzard supposed to be good at lore? Isn't that kind of one of the things they're supposed to be good at? Isn't Warcraft, Starcraft lore? Isn't that like all great? Or was great at least at some point? Fuck me. Current Warcraft lore is like giga ass. Well, I didn't ask about current. I mean like at its peak. Wasn't that one of the things people really liked? Yeah, it used to be good. Sad day. Sad days. Like I mentioned before, and shitification comes for us all. Fuck. Remember when Blizzard was good? You don't? Yeah, Soul, you weren't born when they were good. I was hardly born when they were good. And I'm 10 years older than you are. Fucking why? So Bob, it was developed by Hi-Rez. So I'm right. Paladins was developed by Hi-Rez. The company who developed it is a subsidiary. Okay, so it's like a second-party Hi-Rez game, if that makes any sense. Like how Nintendo has internal dev teams that are just like the Metroid studio or whatever. Hi-Rez as the dev equals doomed game. Yep. Hi-Rez as the dev, game not named Smite. Absolutely doomed. There were some cool, talented people at Hi-Rez for a while. I don't know if they're still there, but like... game not named Smite. Game is over. Hi-Rez does not care about it. Yeah, I did it again, just a little too early. Smite isn't free of that. I mean... it went on for like 8 years before the enshittification release clung to it. So... I'll never get over the fact that Tribes Ascend came out before Smite, saw relatively good success, right? Like tens of thousands of regular players after months of like of being out, right? Smite came out, had millions, hundreds of thousands of millions of regular players, and became like a huge overnight success almost. And so like, okay, Tribes is dead. Not making us $1 billion? Sorry. Gigantic was a fun... You said MMO, I assume you meant MOBA? Yeah, you meant MOBA. I don't remember that game. I remember there being a trailer for it and being like, what the fuck? And then nothing. That one came and went just like all the rest. Oh, fuck me. Fucking fuck me, dude, bro. The problem I'm having with that jump right there is that when I am hitting, the peak of my jump is about right here, right? So I'm trying to throw it at the peak of my jump, and that's clashing with this wall, with this pipe, the edge of this pipe. But if I try to throw it before the peak of my jump, I'll like let go of my jump button for some reason, because that's just how my hands work when I'm doing throws like that. I have a difficult time not doing that. I will let go of both buttons at the same time. You're gonna put on some DKO videos. Well, good luck with that. Divine Knockout. It's a 3D platform fighter by the Smite devs, using the Smite like characters and whatnot. You know, I've never actually seen any footage of that. We were talking about that the other night when I was going through my little Smite journey. So for anybody who doesn't know, one night after we were done playing Deadlock, I reinstalled Smite just to look at my skins. And to look at all the new skins that are in the game, right? And then we got to talking about some of the other high-res projects like DKO. But I don't actually know shit all about DKO. Don't know what it looks like or anything. While we're on the topic, though, you know what's something that's sad to me? It was real sad to me while I was going through it, looking at all the looking at all these skins in Smite, old and new. Smite really, with time, really lost its identity as far as visuals go. The first few years there, it had a cartoony, but like not too cartoony look to it that was kind of nice. And then it kind of just pursued the same, like, I don't know, Western World of Warcraft-esque style to it with a little bit more realism. And it was just not great. How many collab skins are there now? I want to say something like 30. There was Transformers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Avatar: The Last Airbender. There was more than a few VTuber crossovers skins. And then the most surprising of them all, 9 Inch Nails. Or wait, was it 9 Inch Nails? It was some metal band, right? Some metal band had like just those actual like human beings in the game as skins. No, it was Slipknot. It was Slipknot. It was Slipknot. That's what it was. Not 9 Inch Nails. It was Slipknot. The members of Slipknot are in Spite. Shit. I didn't land on that soon enough. What is that blue mushroom up there? What the fuck? That's progress, chat. We're like one run away. One run away, I swear. You kidding me? You're kidding me? I'm fucking touching the shell, I swear. No! Now I'm on the other side! I'm just so tired of it. Literally, like, one side, I was too far to the right the first time, too far to the left the second time. I fucking jumping off a cliff after this. I really like this level, but it's driving me insane. No, I bumped on the fucking pipe. You bastard pipe. You bastard. Everything about that was going perfectly smooth until I clipped the very edge of the pipe. You're literally not eating? I'm sorry if you're trying to wait until I finish the level to go get some food. I did not make you make that decision. Okay? You're a grown-ass adult. You want to chat? I understand. Look, I know exactly that feeling. There have been plenty of times where I'm like, fuck, this is the run. I have to keep watching, right? And then the second that you're like, okay, fine, fuck it, I'm gonna walk away, that's the one that they get it. I understand. But you can't blame me for this. I'm trying my best. You think I don't want to beat the level? Fuck me, dude. Wow. Fuck me, dude. Wow. Wow. Okay. I dedicate this run to Hal. It's gonna win, okay? I'm told dedicating runs to people guarantees success. I have to do the opposite of that. For some people, dedicating a run helps. For me, I redeemed water the plant, so I must take a moment to take a sip of water. For me, right? Some people, they can be like, this, I'm gonna do this for you, bud. Right? And it'll work, it'll help give them motivation. For me, it's the opposite. I didn't want to be able to say, this streamer is never finishing this level. He's lacking skill, so I could just be like, fuck that guy. Jacqueline Mayfield redeemed. Provide cat picture, Mr. Streamer Man. Well, guess we gotta delay. Guess we gotta delay the finishing of the level to show a cat image. Let's see, where's a nice juicy cat image? Yes, I think we'll go with this one. This is a picture of my cat Jet, as you all may have seen before, inspecting some nice, delicious macaroni and cheese. He decided, okay, for years I had him, right? 2 or 3 years I had him, and he just never cared about anything in the fridge whatsoever. But for some reason, this one time, he was just like, fridge door open, jump in fridge. Me need to inspect KFC mac and cheese. I don't think it's KFC mac and cheese. I think it's, I want to say Chick-fil-A mac and cheese. But I don't know. I'm not the one who brought it. I'm not the one who ate it. It was somebody else's mac and cheese. Okay, but there we go. That's a nice little picture of my kitty cat. He's such a swell guy, isn't he? Isn't he? Okay. I'm doing this one so that Hal can go stop watching the stream and eat. If you're out there and you're watching this and you're not one of my friends who I regularly remind to make healthy choices, fuck me. Make a healthy choice. Feed yourself. Don't starve yourself. Take care of yourself. Exercise. Stretch your arms and legs right this moment. Take a deep breath. Let the deep breath out. Exhale. Okay? Take a nice big sip of clear crystal water. Okay? Not soda, not tea, just water. Fuck me. Okay. Eat your veggies. Make sure to get some protein in there as well. Some fiber. Fuck. Do all of these things because I know after stream, I will not be doing them. I'll be sitting on my chair like a loaf or laying in my bed. You were quitting soda, but now that I've told you not to drink it, you want to drink it. Well, I respect the attitude. Fuck me. You forgot you're still here? Oh, welcome back, right? I hope you've drank some water recently. Have some water, stretch your hands and your legs. Take a deep breath, you know. Relax. Refocus your energy. Fucking hell. That's like 7 times in a row I have missed that same exact, like, shit. I just need to focus. I gotta stop yapping. This feels patronizing. I'm not patronizing you. I'm just making sure my friends and my viewers. Jacqueline Mayfield, redeem water to plant. I'm gonna have to unscrew my Mickey Mouse, my Winnie the Pooh cup because there's not enough water left in it for me to take a sip of the straw. Please don't redeem any more water redeems because I don't want to have to get up. You'll ruin the fucking... You'll ruin the actual fucking run, please. I need to focus. Fewer distractions. No cat pictures, no water, nothing. Just zen. Jet. Brother Howard need water. You sons of bitches. I'll be right back. I have refilled my sippy cup and taken a sip out of it, you bastards. You absolute bastards. Fuck. Your sippy cup, your goo goo gaga, yeah. Last year my sister bought me a Winnie the Pooh cup. It's got a straw in it, right? And I call that my sippy cup. I use that for streams so that I don't have another accident. I don't want to have to end another stream because there's water all over my fucking electronics. That would just be the worst. Shit on a stick. Bop is just Baby from K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't know who that is. I've never seen K-pop Demon Hunters, but I don't want to be called Baby. Please and thank you. Dude. Matching your speed to that shit is so infuriating. No, fuck. Oh my lord, someone killed Jacqueline. Get that joke out of here. How? Shoot her. And she's sitting there laughing about it, you bastard. 1,000 seconds, holy hell. Get shot, lady, holy jeez. I don't know how long 1,000 seconds is in minutes, but damn. I know it's long enough to learn your lesson about making a 6-7 joke 5.5 hours into a Kaizo stream. And 1.5 hours into this level. Which is like, over an hour of it has been this part of the level, right? The first half of this level only took like a half hour, maybe less. That's gotta be at least 6 or 7 of the, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even get to finish reading. I assume that was Soul saying that's gotta be at least 6 or 7, 6-7 jokes, but you know. Fuck. I know I am supposed to be throwing the shell up there, right? Throw shell up, grab it as you're bouncing, but like, that shit's just... I'm not adding that to that. I would rather take the risk of it clashing with the Koopa. Motherfucker. Ah, relaxing Mario music without nerds saying dumb zoomer shit. I read that as doomer shit for a second there. I was like, what the fuck were they talking about while I walked away to get water? Now listen, if anybody ever gets timed out like this for what they think is an unfair amount of time, all you have to do to get back is draw me a beautiful picture of Oddish. It has to be beautiful, you can't just fucking scribble. You have to give it your best and apologize to my mod. You check out for a bit, and the next time you look, it's a wall of deleted text from a couple of idiots. What the hell? Yeah, both Jacqueline and Soul decided to make the same exact joke right after one another, right? And Jacqueline even had the gall to be like, ha 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 ha. As Hal is like being like, I'm trying to time her out, right? So Jacqueline 100% knew it was coming and was loving it. Ooh. And Soul just never learns their lesson. I'm convinced Soul will be like an 85-year-old grandma who's just like still getting banned in Twitch chats for saying stupid shit. 85-year-old grandma, annoying 100-year-old peeve. You know? That sort of thing. Fuck me, dude. Ah! I keep changing up the worst part about this is I keep changing up my timing ever so slightly, but it's just I'll be too far to the right and I'll be too far to the left. It's like fuck, dude, fuck. No, fuck. I'll draw a picture of what I would do with it, boss. DM it to me. Or is it posted somewhere? Just DM it to me, have them post it somewhere, something like that. Let's see. I'm suspicious of this. Have I gotten this picture of Oddish before? Chat. This looks like something I've seen before. I'm very sus. I'm gonna show it on stream real quick, just cause, you know, just to show my paranoia. Like this looks like a photo I have been sent before. Right, this doesn't look new. It looks exactly like the last time Soul did this. How much time does Soul have left? To be fair, I didn't say it had to be new. Yes, I guess so. I guess so. Just, okay, you know what? Go ahead and untime them out. It's fine. But in the future, you know, we're gonna need, like, okay, date this shit. They have to be new drawings? Yes, they have to be new drawings that are proven to be new. So I'll be more specific in the future, you know? I'll be like, draw Oddish and a Galumba. Draw Oddish having defeated Radagon for Peeve. Yeah. Fuck me. He never said it had to be new. Yeah, but it was heavily implied, okay? I said draw me, not show me something you drew in the past. Draw implies a new action, you know, something that you're doing, not something that you already did. Drew would be, you know, the version that you had already done. Fuck. Soul is technically correct? No, Soul isn't technically correct, okay? Because I said draw me a picture of Oddish, not show me something you had drawn in the past, implying that you need to do the action now. Enjoying that the action itself of drawing the photo is actually what I'm looking for, not the showing of the photo. You know? I am very particular with my words, okay? Let it be known that you'll have to convince the streamer next time I see one of those jokes, because I will not undo it. Oh. Yeah, next time someone makes a hip slang zoomer joke, I was shooting on sight. But don't worry, that won't be for long, because we're finishing the level right here. This attempt, That's the attempt, chat. What did I say, chat? What did I say? Oh, please don't troll me. Please don't troll me. Okay. God bless. What did I say, chat? How? Please go eat food. Oh, my lord. I want to say an hour of that. Or, sorry, more than an hour of that was just the second half of that level. So I'm gonna see what this next level has to offer, but we're gonna be done very soon. Right? We'll maybe give this like a 15-20 minutes, maybe a half hour if I'm really enjoying the level, but I'm just so glad to be done with that. That level is really cool. It's just that bit at the end there. It's just fucking getting to me. Okay. Holy lord, you can already tell this level is fucking lit. You can already tell this level is lit. You can just see how cool it is, and the music just screams like, yeah. This level does look immediately fun. Yeah. Like, this hack has been fantastic. You can forgive the one less than fun water level because, like, basically every other level has been fantastic. I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen there. Forgive is a strong word. Yeah, I can forgive that level. Maybe you can't because you were like, you were not enjoying watching that level, but I can forgive it because it wasn't the worst water level I've ever played. And the final segment was nice. I liked the final segment. Not gonna lie, you don't find this sort of thing fun to play. I find it enthralling to play. Wrong jump. Once you understand how this stuff works and you get a feel for it, this shit is just peak. Oh, fuck me. I didn't know it was gonna happen. So your orders have been updated? Oh. Yeah? Amazon said they're right outside your door right now? Holy shit, it's 1 AM? What the fuck? How did it become 1 AM, chat? What? It did that thing where my... it did that thing where my hitbox is slightly too fat, so I didn't end up bouncing on it. So Mario Sprite's a bit strange, You can hit some sprites at like an angle where it looks like you're bouncing on top of it, but actually the side of him is like slightly wider than the spot where you can bounce on things or jump on things. Maybe that's not a good way to describe it, but like, it looked like I was on top of that saw there, but it's actually, I wasn't. Shit. Your narrative Gundam will be here on Saturday. Is Sananju Stein? Oh, you bought the Sananju Stein. Ew. You're just a generic everybody. I have to build the Sananju Stein because it's I fucking hate that shit. Most overrated design of all time. I'm not even bothering to read the rest. I hope you enjoy your Gunpla. You're gonna paint it? Okay, well at least that's one saving grace. Everybody loves that fucking the Sananju Stein, and I just don't fucking get it. It's just gray, bro. Solar fan redeemed water the plant. What's wrong with Stein? It's just gray, dude. It's just a gray mobile suit. It's just so boring looking. And like, it's just so plain. It's just so plain and boring. Solar fan? No. Solar redeemed the water. Zeal redeemed. Provide cat picture, Mr. Schumann. Okay, so go back to the cat images. Make sure to toss the old one into already shown. What's in this photo? Here we go. We're gonna show this one. This is Jet looking down on everyone who thinks the Sananju Stein is a goated design, okay? He's looking down on all of you because he knows deep in his heart that the Sananju Stein is mid. Mid, at best. This is him on top of the freezer, by the way. He likes to go on top of things because he's a cat. Anyway, he's judging you, chat. He's judging you. Mid zoomer slang detected. I think that one has kind of like become just internet slang in general. Fuck. Tried to grab that there. The chest and arm patterns are actually separate plastic on the narrative version, which no other Sananju has. That's interesting. Oh my shit, I see what I'm supposed to do there. Holy lord. Really? Chat, I don't know if y'all see what I'm supposed to do there, but it's a little bit mean. You hate mid as slang? Yeah, I hate mid as slang too, because mid would imply it's middling or like not terrible, not great. But the way people use it, it's just like, no, this thing's bad. Which pisses me off. I use it to mean that something is just like, it's alright, it's not terrible. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Jumped a little early there and a little too far to the left. It's okay. Gold stickers are fucking awful. Yeah, anytime a kit has like what's supposed to be a metallic sticker, it's just It's just terrible. You would be way better off just painting it or leaving it plain. This is what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to land on that and then immediately turn around and start bouncing on the saw. The buzzer? They call it buzz something. I don't remember what it's called. The spinny blade saw thing. Grinder, that's what it's called. It's called a grinder, not a buzzer, a grinder. Oop. You know, gold stickers in model kits suck. What sucks almost as much is the other solution they have, which is just, okay, make this part and then paint it gold. Because then once you clip it out of the runner and you have to actually, you know, do something with it, the outside is gold and then whatever piece you had to clip off is not gold. Okay, see you later, Jacqueline. Hope you have a good night. So, like, there's just no good solution to having a gold part in a model kit, a Gunpla model kit specifically. That's not like, okay, fix it at home. Shit. You plan to harass your color guide to help you work out a, like, Zeal custom color scheme. That color guy being Clownface. Oh, okay. He isn't happy about it, but he doesn't have a choice. Real. Oops. You don't mind the gold parts on the Real Good High New? Listen, I don't mind the way gold parts end up looking sometimes. It's like, shit. It's just the fact that they're going to be a flawed part. They're going to be a part that you can see some sort of serious issue with. Shit. It's actually a solution to that, and Bandai has actually already done it themselves. If you're talking about, like, undergating stuff, undergating is not a perfect solution. You just don't think you care as much? Yeah, Soul, I mean, I'm not saying this to be rude or to rag on the way you build, right? But I spend a lot more time on my kits sanding and making imperfections as unnoticeable as possible. The PG Blue frame has painted parts, they're metal parts that are painted at the factory. You know, that is an absorbently expensive, like, solution. They can't just do that for every kit that has gold parts. No! No! You just straight build like a fake fan. I mean, it's not a fake fan thing, but I spend, I want to say, probably 3 or 4 as much time sanding and, like, cleanly cutting parts out as I do actually putting things together. I've been at this for 6 hours. Yeah, it's true. I have. My hands don't even hurt, so that's nice. You have a glass vial, which really helps cutting down on the sanding stuff? Yeah, it does. Those things are expensive, though, so I'll stick to my regular-ass sandpaper and water trick. But yeah, I did say last stream that I want to do... I want to do longer streams again, because the stuff with Elden Ring, it's nice. Right? Playing 8 hours of Elden Ring or Persona was almost therapeutic. And it gave people an opportunity to pop in and say hello or like hang out for a bit. You just do 2 snips and call it good. Yeah, I do 2 snips, sometimes 3 snips, right? Depends on like what's going on with the part and whether or not it needs, whether or not it needs more than 2 snips. And then I use a knife, a hobby knife, and then I use 2 different types of sandpaper. One with a rough grit, like 600 or something, and then one with a fine grit, like 2000. Ah, I'm supposed to... Oh, that's what that's saying. It's saying to bounce there, to spin jump. And my stuff doesn't even turn out super good, right? I spend, like I said, a significant amount more time sanding than I do actually building. And even then, my stuff still... Like, I would greatly benefit from having a glass file or something. Or just painting. Just repainting everything. I do a top coat. I paint details in here and there by hand. But just just having one of those air guns, you know, to paint, things would be so much better. You don't find like stuff like sanding or filing fun? I find so sanding and filing isn't necessarily fun just like on its own, right? But I can make that time fun by watching a movie, listening to music, etc., right? And it makes me so much more satisfied with the end product. Like, so much happier with the end product. I also am a bit of a weirdo. I organize all my parts into categories. Like, this is... No, fuck, this isn't gonna work. I sand everything, and then I put it in a little... like a tackle box that I have that has individual, like, segments. And then I build it a different day, after everything is sanded and put in its category, right? I am not sanding it and then immediately putting it together. I separate those two things, and I find that to be much more enjoyable. As it'll be like one day or whatever of the prep time. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. Right? And then one day of build. And then maybe the next day we'll be painting. And I find that so much more satisfying. Fuck. Meanwhile, you have the stuff to paint, but you don't because you can't see, because you don't have anybody you can see in person to do this shit with. You're super sketched out about if you're doing it correctly or not. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. You have the stuff you need to do it, but you're just like, sketched out about whether or not, like, what you're doing and how you're going about it is correct. You're just beating the whole thing tonight? No, no, no. I said like 15, 20 minutes, okay? I just want to see if I can make a little bit of progress here, and then we're gonna stop. Although this level is very fun. I was hoping to beat this hack today, right? That was the hope. For the next Mario stream, I can start the Christmas hacks, but having like a couple of more levels is fine. Shit. You're getting practice over time, but you 100% feel like you're fucking up and wasting materials, which are expensive. Yeah, see, part of the big reason I stopped... one of the minor reasons, it's not a huge reason, but one of the reasons I stopped building things is just because I was like, man, it's an expensive hobby. Especially since I only really like master grades, or... yeah, I only really like master grades, 1/100 scale. Right? I'm not building the $15, $20 kits, I'm building the $50 to $80 kits. You know? And every time I build one, I'm like, ah, well, I need this other thing that will help me make it slightly better. Right? Like, the last thing I built, the new Gundam, Verka, I was like, man, I could really do with some of those silver and gold paint pens. And then I go look at them and they're like 13 bucks a piece, which isn't a lot, but stuff like that adds up over time. Okay, that's all I wanted to see, was what was going to come next. It's an angel block, okay? But yeah, I think I'm good to stop now. I just wanted to see just that. I appreciate everyone tuning in today. Maybe we raid someone today. Let's see. I haven't been raiding people recently because it's honestly just like, I want to raid people that aren't too big, right? I don't want to raid someone with like 300 viewers so that my 5 viewers, you know, makes no impact to them. And every time I've just been like, let's raid someone, and looking, it's just like, eh. But let's see. Right. And it just feels like I'm the only person I ever raid is Apple. Because Apple's the only person that streams around the same time as me and is playing interesting things. Okay, fuck it. Let's send y'all over to Peeve. The issue is not knowing people, so it's like, what if I raid this guy and he never talks to you? Exactly. Right? I would raid a bunch of different Kaizo people, but they just never stream at the same time as me. So, we're gonna go raid Peeve. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of the night. Peeve is playing Absalom. It's a cool game. You should watch. We are unable to raid Peeve at this time. What the fuck? Do I need to reload this? Why can't we raid Peeve? What's going on? Why can't I raid Peeve? They don't want me to raid him. Let's try again. Okay, I'm not allowed to raid Peeve. Twitch just won't let me raid Peeve, so I guess we're gonna go raid Apple. Because fuck it. It's not like Apple makes bad content. Apple's a funny guy. Maybe if it says unable to raid Apple, okay, we can raid Apple. Thanks so much, guys. I'll see you on Wednesday.